Here we go. Here we go. Offline and forcing you to F5. Hello, everybody. Sorry. I'm still, my head is still in debug mode. I have to leave debug mode and I have to switch over to let's start streaming already mode. Here we go. Here we go. Good. Here we go. Normally distinct. Hello there. How are you doing? All right.
You like buttons? Me too. Here, have another one. Bold B hype, bold B eat, bold Villark.
That was an expensive button. Fernim, thank you so much for 45 months already. That's like almost 4 years. Shit. All right, and one over here as well. Bum, 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 bum. And then I'm missing one somewhere. Am I missing one over here? I'm missing one over here. Also, my desk is still messy. I didn't do shit over here. Good. All right. Were there any updates? No. Okay, that's good. Pum. All right, let's wait for like another minute or two. I'll have to check up on something real quick. Bum. Good. And we'll go back to this one over there. All right. Wally, hello there. What are you doing? Simrock, anyone see where the day went? I have no clue myself. Like, suddenly the day was over and I was like, did I do anything today? And I was like, yeah, it seems I did because people were proud of the job I did. I was like, okay, I'll be going then. Alright. 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 Little look over here, little look over there. Ooh. There's some funky ore graphics over here. There we go. There we go. Oh, she's delicious. Hello there. Wise Muff. Hello there. How are you doing? Alright. Pants are on, but I maybe need to get out of my slouch position and into my stream position. Is the beard correct? I don't see it, so I don't care. Is my desk still messy? Fuck yes. Well, that's enough for now. I promise I will clean it soon. Let's see, my phone can go out of the way. I don't need you over there. I do need the bottle of water over here. Here we go. What did you punch into here? Nothing. Just your average stream cooking here. Oh, this one. This one. This one. Good evening, Twitch. I'm pressing the wrong buttons again because I suck at pressing buttons. I even went live like an hour ago by accident because I was debugging the issue we have with the restream. And the whole restream thing over here is, well, I've narrowed it down, but it's still not quite clear to me what actually is going wrong. That's not the thing we want to do. We want to open up this one over there. And not like this. That one over there, please, because we're missing this one over there. Professional streamer. No, I'm a hobby streamer. Definitely a hobby streamer. I mean, only professional streamers would have things like VTuber models of themselves. I don't have a VTuber model of myself. If you see a VTuber model of yourself, then go see a doctor, because that does not exist. There we go. There we go. CMGG, thank you so much for the resub, mate. Snapchat was taken away by CPS. Damn, Child Protective Services. Yeah, I mean, it seems that something broke after the last big system update. And whatever that was, I'm not quite sure. I'm still debugging stuff. I mean, it's not an issue with OBS because obviously the stream is coming true. So I don't think it's an issue with OBS, but it seems to be either an issue with Docker or the image I'm using. Now, I've been checking up on the image, how it's set up and everything, but that thing is like 3 lines of code, maybe 4. So that doesn't really seem to be the issue. I'm not quite sure where the issue is right now. Professional just means you're getting paid for it. True, true, true. Now, actually, the definition of a professional versus an amateur is the amateur compares themselves to the professionals. The professionals don't give a fuck and do whatever they want. They want to be the best. They're basically Ash Ketchum. Good, 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 good. All right, Megatron's over there. That's over there. That's over there. This is over here. I've got my shirt on. Yes. Megatron is up and running. Megatron, can you say hello, please? Here we go, just to test if he's doing all right. Then that can stay over there. Discord can stay over there in that corner. Sadly, yeah, YouTube restreaming is still kind of off.
Greetings, you pitiful excuse for organics. It's I, Megatron, your humble co-host and future universal overlord.
Only
You're
future.
lucky I don't blast you into scrap metal.
Yeah, no updates over here. Good, good, good. Of course I can. Hello, please. Here, happy now. 4 lines of Docker code, including the version number. Yeah, something like that. Nah, the whole system that I'm using is actually pretty straightforward. I mean, it's just an RTMP proxy, more or less, that's been realized with an Nginx server. Oh, God. 2 already?
2 Twitch babies now born.
Marky Mark. I think I forgot to pick up the previous one. Is that one still at, like, the gas station, like, about 500 miles behind us? Fuck. And then I think I forgot another Twitch baby somewhere. A Child Protective Service would have a field day with me. Like, they will be like, you've lost how many children? I'm like, all of them? I mean, to be fair, it's equal treatment for all of them. They all get lost at some point in time. That was our 5th one? Shit. We didn't even name the other ones. Well, so be it. That's why it smells so bad. Good. All right. Basinjo, welcome. Profispieler, hello there. If you guys want to see something amazing, go to my Discord and then check out the Factorio channel. Profispieler posted his power plant over there. And it's freaking insane. It's basically already tearing down his PC down to 45 UPS. Just a single power plant in Pyanodons. It looks bloody amazing. Good. All right, let's do a little bit of cleanup, and then we'll be fine. You have a question? When it says I should be doing 5 SPM, is it making 5 SPM or the processing in the lab 5 SPM? I mean, it's usually defined by, I guess, your consumption. Usually, production and consumption does match. I mean, you want to average out on 5 SPM consumption, in my opinion. That is the target, because practically it doesn't really matter how much you make. You will only be making as much as you can consume, which is going to be 5 SPM. And if you're below that, well, then you're below that. The numbers should align. The numbers should definitely align. Good. I mean, of course, it could be the case that you might be outperforming, like maybe a certain science, something like that. But then again, since you can only consume as much as you can consume, or you can produce more than you can consume, but at some point in time it will come to a stall, and then it will average out to your consumption rate. So more or less, your consumption rate is the thing that is going to be important. Good. Always nice to do a little bit of cleanup. Let's do a little bit more cleanup, because cleanup is something we can do on the side quite well. Nevertheless, welcome back, everybody. I hope you had an amazing Wednesday. I definitely had an amazing Wednesday, because I've wanted to play a whole bunch of Factorio. I ended up playing a bit of Factorio, and then I just got lost in GregTech again. The reason why I'm also kind of spending a little bit more time on GregTech right now is just because we're kind of having a little bit of a power issue in GregTech. Not really that we are currently not making enough power, but we can't really expand anymore unless we make more power. So I've been looking into better ways of making power, and I've been building accordingly. All right, what's the plan for today? Well, the plan for today is pretty straightforward. We're going to be continuing our journey over here in this corner of the map. Where we will be making more of the Pi Alien Live Gene Lab products, like more of the cDNA, more of the plasmids, more of the retrovirus. Retrovirus is done. We got a whole bunch of retrovirus over here. Plasmids is basically done as well. We got a whole hecking lot of plasmids over there. cDNA still needs to start up. For cDNA, we're still missing a little bit of stuff over here. And I think we're also missing a couple of trains still, because we still need to do the moss samples, yep. And we still need to do a train for this stuff over there. Yes. This corner where we will place radars soon. Exactly. Actually, there are radars over here, but for some reason, I just kind of managed to slice it in the worst way possible. We just have to move this radar, which is over here somewhere. There it is. Maybe just over here. It'll be fine. Good. I've been doing stuff on the map, definitely. And for some reason, I'm over here. I do know that at some point in time, I just got tired of the map and was like, nah, I'm going to play some GregTech. And then I moved away. But we were over here for some reason. I think I also kind of left because we had power issues, but I think I've solved those. Because I was like, I don't want to deal with power issues right now, and then I just left. There's definitely power issues going on because kerosene is missing. I remember. Yeah, we were not making any kerosene over here because we were out of titanium tetrachloride, and we were out of titanium tetrachloride because this place over here is currently just not producing anything. So let's work on that real quick. Your plant is huge, but the problem is it will never be able to completely redline it because the ash would take too long to be turned into biomass and the system would just collapse. Nice. Damn, it was only a level 1 hype train, not one of those legendary level 100 ones. Well, maybe next time. Good. Yeah, working on power and definitely working on this titanium tetrachloride over here is way more important. Nevertheless, it's Thursday. You know what it means. Tomorrow is going to be Friday. That means basically the weekend is already just around the corner. And if you're in Germany, it's probably going to be quite warm over the weekend, it seems. I've heard rumors of like 30 degrees Celsius coming up, and I'm just like, what the fuck, man? Really? 30 degrees Celsius? It was actually level 0 hype train. It didn't even start yet. Oh, what the hell, man. Well, just add it to the pile of other starved kids of other Twitch babies. It'll be fine. It can live with them. Good. All right. But yeah, the one thing that we're missing mostly over here, well, power for one, but we're missing power because we are lacking chlorine gas over here. And we're lacking chlorine gas over here mostly because our only source of chlorine gas at this moment in time is the slaughterhouse over here. And the guts over here are just being picked up all the time. We're not really bleeding through any guts into the system over here where we turn it into chlorine gas and stuff like that. So we're not really exporting any chlorine gas. And we do have some salt available over here. We could just electrolyze some salt, I think. Is that something we can do? Is that easy peasy? Let's have a look at that. Let's look over here. It's I've been playing so much GregTech lately that all my recipes are just like one big mash in my head. All right, electrolyzing saline water. Pum. Wait, what's already over there? No, that is that. There we go. There it is. We do get some sodium hydroxide out of it. Okay, but that is fine because over here we do try to export sodium hydroxide. So I actually don't mind. We could just do this over here because this build over here, the titanium tetrachloride, is very much important. And Burton, hello there. How you being? All right. And I think I also got the electrolyzers for that in my pocket. Yes, there they are. So we have everything available over here. The sodium hydroxide can go over there. The salt is over there. The only thing we're missing over here is the water. It's snowstorm in Quebec today. Yes. I mean, from the things I've heard from Canada is that usually things stay cold up there for quite some time. Then it gets fucking hot and everybody just goes like, why is it so hot over here? And then it starts freezing again. You back to Monroe? No idea how to your steam buffer is empty? Nice. All right. The fourth winter, actually? Oof. Good. All right, let's just make... Maybe we could... I don't know. Let's put down 4 of these real quick. Let's put down these over here. We do want to make some chlorine gas over here. These over here, we've been making 10 chlorine gas per second each, so a total of 40 chlorine gas per second. Over here, how much do we need? We need 10 per second per machine. So basically, these go 1 to 1. That is fine. So if we want to run these over here 1 to 1 with these over there, then we will most likely want to be running them on a similar beacon. So I guess we're going to place a beacon over here as well. Here we go. Can we prop mod these? No, we can only speed them up. Are those sped up? Those are sped up. So we have to speed these up equally. So here we go. That does mean that we do need quite a bit of saline water over here. It's 50 per second per machine. If we sadly don't have a washer with us, but we can blueprint the washer over. If we use the recipe book over here, we go for saline water. Saline Wasser. Wait. I should not write down my own gags. What the fuck, man? Let's see. Saline water over here. Yeah, what is that? We make 100 saline water every 2 seconds. Is that a perfect fit? That is a perfect fit. Lovely. Well then, I guess we're going to be beaconing this as well. Alright. Put it over there. We do need a decent amount of water over here. It's 100 water per second. It was 100 water per second, I think. So at crafting speed 5 or 6, each of these basically gets their own water pump. There we go. Rotate you around. And then you over there. This coolant over here, we're just gonna... Oh, that's a bit messy. We don't need these. There you go, much better. Pick these up again. Good. And then put that in your deep pocket again. Not the grenades. We need the grenades, man. There we go. Good. And then you over there, and you over there. Lego Ivan, hello there. How are you doing? Welcome. So this over here should fit. This should be enough water over here and enough saline water for these over here to run. Let's maybe rotate you around as well, so that the saline water can go down the middle over here. We could think about of connecting these over here one to one. So we could do something like all the way like this and all the way like this. Whereas this one over the middle over here is just going to get a short pipe connection like this and a short pipe connection like that. That should be fine. Here we go. And then you get the corner and you get the corner, and everything over here is hooked up and ready to go. We don't really care about the hydrogen over here. The hydrogen can just go fly away. Yeah. It's always a little bit of a shame of venting stuff, but we're basically getting the stuff for free. More or less. I mean, salt does cost us something, but I just don't really want to deal with the hydrogen right now. Here we go. And hydrogen, I mean, hydrogen we can definitely get more or less for free if we just electrolyze things like water. Then we get hydrogen. So that'll be fine. This place over here with the... yeah, I don't think we're gonna need this. And actually, the more I think about it... yeah, can we just take this whole thing over here? And just move it over a bit? There we go. And just place it over here, because I'm... wait. Place it... over here, because I'm pretty sure that this thing over here will just not be used over there, because we're making more than enough coal dust over here. Coal dust is not an issue in this place. Alright. And then it all hangs together. It's all going from the same power wire over here. We do need to do some kind of special configuration over here for the chlorine gas. Or we think about a different way of doing chlorine gas over here. We could have... no, we need an OR connection over here. Like, we need an either or over here. So let's do this a bit different. You over there, you no longer connect over there. This thing goes into there, and that thing goes into there. This thing over here will then be connected to the salt. Bolt we burp? Not right now. Soon. As we do need to bring the salt in. How much salt do we need? Now that's a good question. Let's have a quick look at saline water over here. It's 5 salt per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed is 6. Actually, crafting speed is 7.5. Ooh. What did we say? It's 5 salt per second per crafting speed. So that is more or less 62.5. What? No. Really? No. How much? 5 per second per crafting speed times 6. 7.5 times 7.5. No, it's 35. So they get a red belt each. You don't understand? Is this vents have limits? Mine at some point show 100k, and I don't even understand what's going on. Vents can only vent gases. They don't have a limit, but you might be venting something that's actually a liquid and not a gas. Are you perhaps trying to vent hydrofluoric acid? Because hydrofluoric acid, in my opinion, is a gas, but in their opinion, it's a liquid. And as such, it's a liquid. And we had the issue over here that it was piling up over here in our vents over there. And, well, it's a liquid. It's not a gas. But if something is piling up in your dump, then basically it can't be dumped. Use the other thing. Like, use either the sink for it, like the sinkhole, or, well, or a, what's it called again? A thingamajig. Use the thingamajig. The thingamajig will work. Now, the tailing pond. There we go. Yeah, let's do 4 of these. But you can also use the thingamajig. The thingamajig will always work. Alright. The thingamajig, not the whatchamacallit. Don't use the whatchamacallit. It does not comply with Twitch terms of service. Every time I brought the whatchamacallit out, basically, I almost got banned. So don't use that one. That one is offensive. Megatron, which one is more offensive? The thingamajig or the whatchamacallit? Good. A night store check. I wonder if the pump can be used to retrieve the liquid from the vent. It can, because we did so.
Goodness gracious! Your buffoonery knows no bounds!
Absolutely not.
The whatchamacallit is a stain upon existence. It's as useful as a bicycle is to a fish. The thingamajig, however, gets by purely because it sounds slightly like sci-fi tech. Now can we please get back to Factorio before I grind my gears out of despair?
Alright. Megatron, can you give me some more alternatives to thingamajig and whatchamacallit, like do 5? What are alternative ways of calling thingamajigs? I'm kinda curious. Also, beads. Still going on with the beads. I haven't checked up in the settings how many bean entries there are, but... Here we go. Now, this belt over here, this thing over here will not...
Hold, Viking! Your intellect is as shallow as a puddle of oil.
Yep.
Why would you need more inane words like do-5 for? But if it will shut you up, consider using gadget, gizmo, or apparatus. Now let's get back to our insufferable quest of conquering Factorio. Your lack of progress is making my circuits age faster than they should.
Megatron, those words are boring. Can you make some more fancy words? Like make them sound more high-tech. A doohickey would be great. Here we go. Alright, off we go. That'll be fine. Good. You over there, you over there, you over there, and you over there. Is there a...
Pitiful human! Your demand for fancy words is as absurd as the time I watched a sunrise while knitting a scarf out of metal threads.
Nice.
But let me oblige. Check these out. Techno-doodad, quantum mechanical, and electro contraption. Now stop your incessant chatter, and let's continue our conquest on Factorio before I grow old and rusty.
Getting better. I'm still not really happy with them. Getting better? But can you sound it like space wizard science? Like, think about basically Geordi LaForge having a baby with Quark from Deep Space Nine together with Hannibal Lecter from Silence of the Lambs. Make some kind of sciencey word for that.
What about Flabbery APS?
What about Flabbery apps? Oh, Flabbery apps, yes. Ah, there we go. By the way, Simrock, I found a clip of you of the way where you clipped that text-to-speech thingy, but Jake. Yeah, that was something I think completely and utterly weird. Maybe it was a flurb. Who knows? Good.
Oh, the horror of your imagination,
Yes.
bold Viking. Your idea is as appealing as a Knoppers without a hazelnut filling.
What?
But alas, if I must, how about Quantum Nanochronicle Interfacer? Or Pulsar Tachyon Communicatrix? Or perhaps Warp Graviton Synthesizoid?
Oh, those are good.
Now, no more tomfoolery.
Those
Let's
are good.
annex Pyanodons in the name of the Decepticons. For the love of Energon, I feel like I'm rusting here.
Those were real good. All right. I'm happy now. Good. All right. This might seem a bit weird if we do it like this, but I do kind of want to have a pump over here. And I guess a pump over here somewhere. Can we just maybe do like a little power pull over here? There you go. Good. This pump over here does not need to be active all the time. But we do want to get all of this chlorine gas in. So a vent can be full of fluids. You only use vents? Yeah. Fluids are not always equal. Let's put it like that. Pi has like gases and liquids. And I guess there might also be... I don't think there's anything else except gases and liquids. But you can't push everything into the same void pipe. Like this thing over here only vents gases. And for liquids, you would need the sinkhole. So you would have to take a look at that. Good. All right. These are also coming in. Thank you very much for those. Overall, this thing over here can now make ourselves some chlorine gas over here. So we need a criteria over here to open it up. But pushing liquids into a vent is kind of why. It's basically Fermine. Think about it like this way: you're basically just preparing one giant beer bong. Why people do that? Nobody knows, but it's fun. It's definitely fun. All right. So we need some wire over here because we need to know some more information. And I thought you didn't vent or sinkhole anything. No. We do vent or sinkhole things which we can basically make for free. Things like oxygen, hydrogen, nitrogen, which basically cost nothing. Like they have like no value. They're absolutely worthless. Things like that we do vent. Because, I mean, it makes no sense to try to make something to process them. And also, the other thing that's definitely coming up sooner or later, since we're running into UPS issues, it might just get to the point that we do want to start venting. Because all the processing of gases, or all the processing of stuff that we have, that we currently can't do anything with, all costs UPS. And all that recycling processing, we might just get rid of it. Just so that we can save a little bit more on UPS. It's going to be a trade-off we probably have to make at some point in time. I'm not going to be very happy about it, but, I mean... You have to live and die on some part over here. Oxygen, nitrogen, hydrogen, and phenol. Saline? We're not venting saline. Saline is very much important. Nope. Saline is kind of free as well. Well, in later stages of the games, saline is more or less free as well because, I mean, it's kind of weird to say. I mean, if we follow the same argument that basically stuff that we can make for free, we can vent. We can basically vent everything because we can make everything for free if we use the farms and stuff like that. But yeah. Now, saline gets turned into salt. I mean, the only place where we're actually making saline water is over here with the sponges. And the sponges over here are currently not working because we are out of Zogna bacteria. Interesting. Because the Zogna trade is sitting over here, we're going to have to take a look at that. But yeah, this place over here is making saline water, and that saline water just gets turned into salt. And then it just goes into the general salt population. And vent breeder reactors? Maybe. Good. All right. Do the fish also make saline water? No, I think they require saline water. These little lands over here, yeah, they want to be in saline water. Also, the fish are currently stopped, and the reason the fish are stopped is because we got so many fish that, well, we don't want to fish no more. I did expand the fish butchery over here. But that's currently not doing anything because we're backed up on fish oil, and the fish oil over here is being turned into tin and iron ore. But that's also no longer working because we're entirely backed up on tin and iron ore. Oh, the irony. Oh, the fish! Doc Spano! Hello there! Welcome. How you doing? Alright, you're gonna be salt. And we're gonna be setting you if salt is more than 60,000. And we're gonna be resetting you if salt, there we go, is less than 500. That will be fine. And then this one over here, this one is just gonna be an ore. Like if S is larger or equal to 1, set S. And currently, we don't have the salt signal coming in here because you are not connected. You are connected now. We get the S signal over here. We get an S signal over here, which means we can connect up this one over here with you, which will connect to you, which will make you, which will make you, which will make us titanium tetrachloride. There we go. Toes are currently being repurposed as puppy chew toys. I need to lift my cablings off the floor. That new puppy is going to be amazing, man. He's going to be pooping everywhere. He's going to be pissing on everything. He's going to be biting everything. Good times, man. Stim patch by Switch. Not to derail, but you do have a quick question. Do expanding to 8 wagons trains pay off in retro? I'm kind of at this point right now, I guess. I would say yes, because we have less trains going around. Overall, we are actually producing quite a bit of stuff in the base. I mean, the base is always doing something. There's always something going on. And yeah, I mean, to be perfectly honest, going full 2.8 for everything is maybe not the best idea. But for things like resources, you definitely want to have bigger trains because resources only stack up to 50 and you probably want to bring them somewhere. Intermediates, you can probably go with a smaller train, and then some other intermediates stack up to 200 even. You can probably go with even smaller trains for them. In my opinion, running mixed is probably for the best, but since I'm only running 2.8s, I mean, if you remember the previous base, we had like trains going everywhere because the shipment sizes were just so darn small that trains had to go all the time everywhere. And we still see quite a lot of trains going around. I mean, wherever we go, we see like some kind of train going somewhere. If we had like 1-1 trains, we would have basically 10 times the amount of trains going around. Actually, probably 8 times the amount of trains. Pretty much 8 times the amount of trains. I mean, imagine that. It's actually a pretty good immediate counterpart. I mean, this train over here would be equivalent to like 8-1-1 trains. And 8-1-1 trains over here would be blocking up way more blocks over here. In my opinion, the whole train system over here is way smoother with longer trains. There we go. Yes, yes, and yes, in the best of times. True that, true that. And that the train was actually big in the previous base. That is also very true. That is also very, very true. And opinions to upgrade the Mark II trains? I will not upgrade to the Mark II trains. I mean, we already have. It's only 457 trains. But none of the stations out here are ready to handle tier 2 trains. Because most of these trains over here, or stations over here, have still like a coke line going through them. I only want to upgrade once. And when we are going to be upgrading, well, we're probably gonna have to deal with a whole bunch of trains that are running out of fuel all the time, which is gonna be fucking annoying. But I only want to upgrade once, and we're probably going to go straight to tier 3 trains. Because for one, I hate fucking canisters. Canisters can absolutely suck it. I fucking hate them. I don't want to be dealing with canisters. But dealing with like tier 3 trains and next to the batteries is going to be so much easier. You would love a train update station in Factorio too? You're probably not going to get that because there's no use case for that in vanilla Factorio. Tell us how we really feel? Amazing, man. I feel amazing. Could sleep more, but I'm fine. Actually, I woke up the last couple of days, except on Tuesday where I super overslept. The last couple of days, I always woke up before my alarm clock and I felt refreshed. So, yes. Yes. All right. You have run out of materials to process. Oh, yeah, because we kind of forgot that you are, not you, that you are making sodium hydroxide. We need to export that. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, put you over there. Only one of these, please. But yeah, sleep's been good again. I mean, I had a bit of a weird sleep pattern. Definitely over the long weekend. Probably had a very, very horrible sleep pattern over the weekend. Actually, how much are we making over here? We're making like 1 per second. The total over here is 30 per second. Yeah, we can do that. We can technically do that on a single red belt. We're gonna do it on 2. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The only thing that's currently annoying me is that my restream solution is not working. And I think I know why that is, but I still need to debug a little bit more because it's not as straightforward as it is. I mean, ever since I did the system update over the weekend, mostly because of that XE security risk, which has been handled now. It seems that after that, my Docker image that I use for restreaming is it's still booting up. It still says everything is fine, but I can't connect to it no more. Like whenever I try to connect to it, it just goes like, nah. Connection is not accepted. I can connect to it via FFmpeg when I use the RTM, basically the safe option, more or less. Basically the HTTPS version for RTMP. But I can't do that when I do that in OBS. So I'm not quite sure where something is wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's just like either some kind of weird config or something else that needs to be flicked just to make this thing run. So yes. Now there's going to be one issue over here. I think we do need at least 1 deep storage over here. So let's make it over here. What security issue? The XE security issue. Basically, the backdoor that was installed in basically every Linux distribution. Well, not in every Linux distribution, but could possibly be installed in every Linux distribution. So it's the SSH key which is blocked. Nah, it's not running over via SSH. I mean, if that was the case, then I would already know what to do. Nah, it seems maybe Docker had a change. Maybe Docker had an update, and I need to take a look at that. Good. But we will see. All right, one buffer over here will be enough, I think, for now. Good. We probably do want to put that... Well, there's a couple of things over here. We probably do want to empty out this one over here with maybe a little bit more priority than this one over there. So let's do some shenanigans over here. And hydrate. 1 second, please. Let me just put in these commands over here. You're only going to be enabled if... How full is this thing? 80,000? You're only going to be enabled if this thing over here is... If anything over here is less than... No, if everything over here is less than... say... 40,000? 40,000 sounds fine. Copy, paste. Good old floor water. There we go. No, dang, when did the red belt shift happen? Oh, at least half a year ago, Duxpano. Duxpano, have you not been here for half a year? Come on, man. What have you been doing all this time? Playing with puppies, I guess. Well, that's fine. Good. Alright, make these go fast as well. Actually, these we also need to go a little bit faster, I think, because we are making 600 water per second, and these over here consume... Actually, no, they won't. They're being throttled by the salt input, but that is fine. That is fine. Alright. And with this, we're now making titanium tetrachloride again, which is going to be very important for the base. This thing over here should always be running, actually. I'm a little bit concerned that maybe sodium hydroxide over here will maybe be an issue at some point in time, but so be it. Duxpano, not only that, we also got a jetpack now, so we can now fly around and go wherever we want. Good. Just put that in your prison pocket over there. Perfect. Yes, we actually want to make the Scrondrixes. No, cat boss. Yeah, the cat boss comes later. The cat boss is very deep in the tech tree. Yes, we want to make the Scrondrixes, but to get to the Scrondrix, we will need to make the Great Alien Samples. And the Great Alien Samples are just over here. And for that, we need to make Poor Alien Samples, or at least alternate them. Poor Alien Samples last were Kyphon. Wait a minute. Let's go to our slaughterhouse, because we don't have a Kyphon output yet. Let's do that real quick. Biosamples, good alien samples, DNA polymerized, primers and stuff like that. And also just kind of remembered that... Do we have a train ready? We do have a train ready. You over there, you are going to be substrate to a provider, substrate to a requester, full cargo, empty cargo, off you go. Let's see, that was the only train we have over there, right? Right? Yeah, only one. So substrate is coming in, and then the only thing that's missing over here is going to be the moss. But the moss gene samples. The moss gene samples we're going to be making... Well, we can probably already do something like this real quick. Just in preparation for later. We must be making some moss gene samples over here somewhere. If not, over here. Are we not making moss gene samples over here? Am I going blind again? Nah, we're not making them over there. Do we not need moss gene samples for research? I guess not. That's probably also the reason why we never really automated them. I'm just going to plonk one down over here real quick for us to pick up later. It's just going to be like a building placeholder so that we can use that for building. Alright. But let's go to the slaughterhouse. Because currently we're not slaughtering any bees. Not because they're endangered, but because we can't do... Well, we don't know what to do with the Kyphon, so the Kyphon needs to go somewhere. It is always great to see the slaughterhouse in full action over here. It's just amazing. It's like taking creatures apart all the time. Lovely. And actually, it's not about the bees. It's actually... Well, it is also about the bees, but it's more about the rocks over here, because Kyphon... And, of course, for the rocks over here, we also have an issue with formic acid over here backing up. What can we do with formic acid? Is there something else we can do with formic acid over here? We can turn it into ammonia. Very much true. We do require it for bedding. We do require it for the latex slab. We do require it... I think we should just export it. I think exporting it is by far the best idea that we can do. And then we can import it, for example, all the way over here, where we make our latex. As well, technically we export formic acid over here. Because we kind of want to make it over here. But currently we're not making it over here because I think we're missing sulfuric acid. No, we're missing anthraquin. No, we're missing... We are actually missing sulfuric acid. Wow, that's first. And sulfuric acid is currently not being made because... Well, it is being made. Sulfuric acid is always being made. It's not being made. What the fuck, man? Why is sulfuric acid not being made anymore? Because we're waiting on bitumen, and we're waiting on bitumen because that's coming from the oil refinery over there. The other place where we're doing sulfuric acid, that's all the way over there. We're also not making any sulfuric acid over here. Mostly because we are waiting on coke oven gas. Coke oven gas is coming from all the way over here. And, oh, that looks kind of scary. We're probably entirely out of raw coal because the only place for us to get raw coal is by means of kerosene. It's already time to start to panic because not having any raw coal does mean that we're basically running out of power any second now. Maybe it's time to start panicking at least a little bit. We got a coal field over here. I guess there's a coal field over there. Look at them go. They're doing good. Yeah, I think we're entirely out of coal. And most of the reason for that is lack of kerosene, actually. So, two options. Option number one, is there a better way of making kerosene? Kerosene? Check up on coal? I can already tell you, it does not exist. Not usage, making. There we go. Can make it out of heavy oil. We're already making it out of low distillates. Nichrome, hydrogen, this one is actually not too bad. Straight out of crude, just add a bit of hydrogen and some nichrome. Jelly we can do, and then the moondrop flowers. We might want to think about doing this one over here. It's an easy straight up upgrade from crude oil into kerosene. We do make diesel on the side. Not quite sure what we're going to be doing with the diesel over here yet. We will see. We do need nichrome. However, for nichrome, I think we do have the better recipe available for nichrome. And I'm not quite sure if we're doing that or not. Tar to heavy oil to kerosene. We can have a look at the tar place over here. Can tar be done to heavy oil? Is that the thing you can do? There you go. Tar to heavy. Heavy we can get from... Well, none of these doesn't exist. Bitumen, low distillates, shale oil, a bit. Yeah, that tar to heavy, that does not exist anymore. There used to be a recipe out there that I think was just basically heavy oil or no tar under like a vacuum will give you coke and heavy oil, but that does not exist no more. We can go for shale oil. Shale oil is made out of kerogen, and kerogen is pretty easy to make. And we can always use stone. We can always maybe we should go for shale oil. There we go. But for now, maybe Kyphen will be fine. Maybe panic a bit. We do got, luckily enough, some electric mining drills in the pocket. And maybe just quickly make an outpost somewhere for coal. Just so that we can compensate a bit. Let's also have another look at something else real quick before we go. And that is raw coal. There's still 720,000 over here. What the fuck, man? How dense is that patch over there? 21 million over there. 18 million over there. Is this patch still alive? There used to be a patch 11 million over there. But that's probably also the last patch that's basically keeping everybody supplied. 38 million all the way. We could go all the way over there. Just lay down a large piece of track all the way over there. 38 million, go for it. Though we do have to protect it. This one is also kind of close by. I'll guess we go outposting then. Off we go. This is fine, absolutely. Drop that outpost so you don't have to panic. Nah, that will only be a little bit of panic. This outpost over here will be easy to do because we already cleared out most of this over here. There's also some more roll call over there, which you kind of missed while looking at the map, I think. I'll guess we're just going to be doing some outposting real quick. Though it will not be as quick as you might think, but we're going to try to do some outposting real quick. Here we go. Profi-Spieler. I think you missed an enter button over there. Good. Alright. And let's start all the way over there. Something like this. Good. At least we got the faster bots, which is great as well. This will probably be a very quick and dirty train line over here. I don't think I'm going to be thinking about doing anything special over here in terms of tracks. We're probably just going to do the standard thing. Just like, oh, wait a minute. That's also an issue. Oh, he's trying again. There we go. What is that even? Is it a decliner? No, it's a decliner. It looks like an abomination with glasses. Good. Alright, and then make sure that we can do the provider over here. Let's do a double provider for this one. Here we go. So we also help our pocket bots out with charging them a little bit faster. I mean, we can handle, like, I think up to 40 bots at the same time. But our personal roll report is still kind of crap at charging them. So every now and then we just pick them up around us just to speed up the charging process a little bit. Good. At least we don't have to build all of this over here by hand no more, which is great. Here we go. Let's also mark some trees for deconstruction. Here we go. All right. Off we go. Don't even know, but you got it as a gift sub from Pirate Software Streams, so that's why you got the level 100 hype train. I see. Alright. Yeah, I mean, if you already get gifted subs, then you see, oh, I mean, basically everybody who was in that hype train probably got a gifted sub, because how many was it? Like 10,000? No, it was more than that. It was not like 40,000 gifted subs in total? Just a casual couple 100,000 bucks going around. Here we go. We should probably place a radar over here somewhere. Place it over there. You're wondering if the hype train now really is uncapped? Well, at some point in time, there will be another cap. But if you somehow manage to reach like a UINT 64 hype train, then I don't think you have to worry about money no more. Good old UINT 64 max hype train. Who cannot forget that one? Alright. You over there. Actually, these should probably be chain signals. Because we're gonna go with the cheapest of options for tracks. We're gonna go with a two-way track. It'll be fine. Alright, and then you over there, and you over there. It died at a level of 106. Oof. Alright. And we're still missing a whole bunch of things over here. We're definitely missing things like power over here and some other stuff. And we're probably also still missing a whole bunch of extra buildings. We also need to connect this thing up. We're kind of out of yellow belt. We should probably make this thing over here in red belt, because we will need stuff over here a little bit faster than yellow belt can provide. So let's clear out these parts here real quick. There we go. And then we just upgrade everything to red belt. And let's hope we have enough red belt with us. That was a little bit too much. Here we go. But previously this couldn't have got high on level 55. Yep. Alright. right. Where is the red belt operator? Not this one, this one. That's not a red belt operator, that's a pump. There we go. Good. Yeah, we definitely have to come back for this, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. You go to there, you go to there, you go over here. And Xenor! Hello there! Welcome, 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 welcome. Hope you have an amazing day today and not gonna be crazy with these damn bots. The bots are fine. But there are some other bots out there that are driving me crazy. Like, I'm not quite sure which bots out there are driving me crazy, but I'm pretty sure that some bots out there are driving me crazy. So, yeah, bots do exist and drive me crazy out here. But they will never say anything about that. I mean, they're bots. What can they do? Scold me? Nah, that will never happen. That will definitely never happen. And Team McIntyre, hello there. How you doing, mate? Dude, every time you come in for a raid, I always ask, hey, did you do the world record yet? In your previous raid, guess what I forgot to ask? Because it was like, he's probably still working on it, right?
Your nonsense could drive anyone round the bend, even my fellow Decepticons. I've seen milk turn faster than your mind works when it's time to strategize in Factorio. Dare to question my authority again, and I'll turn you into scrap. Ugh, all this human interaction is aging my circuits faster than the fall of Cybertron. Get on with the game, you bewildering bolt brain.
Team McIntyre, welcome, welcome, welcome. Guys, we got Team McIntyre over here, an absolute genuine world record holder. If, what's this other game, If not Xterm, the other guy. If the other guy is already taking this record off him, I don't acknowledge that. Team McIntyre is the world record holder for one reason and one reason alone. I mean, did you see him chuck that absolute bottle of maple syrup? Like, what the fuck, man? He must have had energy for days. Did you even sleep after that? I mean, there must be so much energy in that one bottle of maple syrup to basically never ever make you stop for anything anymore. Nevertheless, Megatron, we got a true legend over here. We got Team McIntyre over here, a world record holder in playing Factorio super duper fast. Can you give me a shout out for Team McIntyre? Can you also tell me something about him? Something good? And can you also give us like a sneaky detail, like a secret about Anti-Elite, his opposing rival player? There we go. You got the record by 1 minute on Monday, and on Tuesday, Anti did another attempt and came up 11 frames short. So, yeah, I've been told. But you're still at number 1, so that's great. I mean, Anti has been in that high score table for so long. He can sit on place number 2 for a while, in my opinion. It's probably driving him mad, sitting there going like, ah, shit, I'm on second place.
Hail Team McIntyre,
also,
masters of this puny game. You quick-tech humans are a shining star in this dull universe. Perhaps if more of your kind were like you, I wouldn't be so inclined to wipe you out. As for anti-elites, rumor has it, those backbreaker bots have a weakness. They hate pineapple pizza. Now, perish the thought before I laser beam you into oblivion. Cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war. Decepticons, char!
Did they actually go down to the frames to check how fast it was? Oof. I mean, if it goes down to like basically 11 frames, you already know, like definitely you yourself and probably also Anti probably sit there and go like, yeah, remember that one time where I scratched my nose? Fuck, that cost me the world record. What have you learned about that? Never scratch your nose anymore. Ah, great. All right. You the way, all the way over there. Good. Let's also give you the proper shout out. Where's the other shout out command? Here we go. Team. There he is. Good. So, you're taking the day off? I mean, don't need to do any world record attempts right now. Until, of course, somebody else comes along and goes like, nah, I'm faster now. Good. Necromium, hello there. Welcome. You got to work today and catch up on accounting for the company. So did you at least go to your company's office and go like, here, I'm an actual world champion now. Praise me, give me more money, or were they like, dude, Where have you been these last couple of days? Your tickets have been piling up in the corner over there, man. I deleted the cargo loader. I deleted the cargo loader? Oh, that was what the thing was over there. There you go. Thank you, Frantic. I did not notice that. Good, 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 good. Raw, coal. No. Raw. There it is. Raw coal provider. One of these. Thank you very much. One of those. Thank you very much. Perfect, perfect, perfect. And then we're gonna need some power all the way down here. Let's do the power first, so that the mines can already start, and then we can connect up everything else over here. Stuff from over there. Ah, jetpack is so amazing. And just connect it up over here somewhere. Oop! That's a bit far. We did place a radar, so we don't need to worry about that. We do need to... Well, this connection, it'll be fine. But there's also an issue all the way at the bottom of this track with the trains. We have to take a look at that as well. But yeah, this is just going to be like a simple, stupid one-way track for now. It's more or less our panic outpost real quick, because we're actually running out of coal. And once we run out of coal, we basically run out of power. And once we run out of power, well, sad things will happen once we run out of power. Here we go. You go all the way over there. Can we... Just do this. There we go. Quick and dirty. That's a little too dirty. Quick and dirty. There we go. Perfect, perfect. And the upper loader is in the wrong direction. What do you mean he's in the wrong direction? Eh. Alright, he is. Good. Also, wait a minute. What the fuck's going on over here? There you go. Alright, we're still missing a whole bunch of stuff, but at least the outpost is now working. So that is great. That is great. There's also this piece over here that needs to be... That was a bit too much. Good, 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 good. Why is the message on the review? Alright, mate. Xenor. I mean, I'm not really doing much modding over here. I'm usually letting auto-mod run over there. Unless already the answer is already posted in chat. I think it already is once I allow it. Guess what the bad word was. Alright. What's going on over here? We're missing a signal somewhere. We're missing a signal on the top. It was byte. I'm not quite sure why, but it was byte. Automod was like, no, byte, that's a no-no word. You can't use byte, man. You freaking pervert. I don't know, man. These automated tools, they always do something weird every now and then. Sorry, tab closed by accident. Wait, what? The word you used, the bad word you used was byte. And an ad. Oh, you're getting everything, man. Are the trains coming out of the upper station? The trains are going out of the upper station by way of having a connection over here. Right over there. That's where they leave. Alright, one of these. This one can move. You over there. You over there. Here we go. Yeah, the word was byte. I mean, come on. Only the most heinous of people are using that word. I mean, if you use byte for anything, I mean, come on. What is that? Alright. Yeah, there should not be too much traffic over here for these trains to go up and down over there. Autobot has a dirty mind, apparently. Oof. Yes, sorry about the ads. I mean, the thing about ads is, and we always talk about this every now and then. I mean, if I don't run ads on a schedule, Twitch will run ads when people come in. And I'm just basing this on my own personal behavior, which might differ for other people, but it also is more or less applying to other people as well. Like, whenever I see an ad, like, doesn't matter what it is, like if I enter a Twitch stream and the first thing I get is like that pre-roll ad, I just leave. I just leave. I go somewhere else. And I'm pretty sure other people do that as well. And because of that, we're just running ads on the schedule so that the pre-roll ad is off. I do know that some people then get a little bit annoyed by the constant ads going off every now and then. And, well, you either die one death or the other. You need basically to perish on one hill, and we're perishing on the ads on the schedule hill. There we go. There we go. Which is also kind of annoying, but, well, that's what you need to do when you play the Twitch game. Good. And don't let the biters bite us. Well, there's no biters out there. We took care of them by blowing them up with nukes, so we're gonna be fine. And you hate that 80% of your ads are French? Oh, oui. I got a big baguette over here. Or something like that. Actually, France is amazing. I mean, the border of France is like 5 kilometers that way. And back in college, especially on Sundays when we're hanging over and we wanted to get like some good breakfast, we usually would jump on our bicycles and just bicycle over to France to go to the supermarket, because in France the supermarket is open on Sunday, which is great. You guys get ads? So Adams, no, even if you're not someone, you don't get served. So Adams, I think you just live in a region where nobody wants to advertise anything. They just go like, nah, these people don't need anything. I'd say it's less intolerable to have ads on the schedule rather than popping up and randomly. Yes. And if I would be doing a better job of like preparing myself and basically using the ad time to basically do something else, then it would be even better. But, well, I get distracted all the time, man. I tried that in the past. It worked sometimes, and then you forget about it, and then it just goes. It just goes. Basically, no ads in CZ. What was CZ again? CZ. So that's... Well, if I Google for CZ land, I get land-to-land routers. Nice. Czech Republic. There we go. Are you sure you're not a land-to-land router? Good. All right. We do need to pick up some miners, because we do want to be doing a little bit more outposting. You identify as such? Nice. Okay, here are the miners. There we go. How many do we have? Pick them all up. You love routing internet packets? Can you just imagine if that would actually be like a desk job? Like you would be sitting there manually routing internet packages because that's what you're being paid to do so. Because it seems it's cheaper to route to hire a human than to build like a switch, an actual switch. Actually, that's basically called being a telephone operator in like the late 1900s or the early 1900s in this case. When was the telephone coming around? Such an important technology. In terms of switches did exist? Yes, exactly. Or back in times where train switches were also still operated manually, and you just had like this random guy living next to the train switch, just being there, being ready to switch the train when the train comes. Even World War II was manual switching? Yes. Most likely. I'm actually not quite sure when they switched off from that. I probably have to look it up at some point in time. All right, let's finish up that outpost real quick. I do remember, and that was part of my master thesis when I was writing about AI topics, because when I did my master thesis, AI topics were already like absolutely the most interesting thing ever. And I was like looking up like how they did AI machines in the past, and basically, what was it? The first AI machine was built, I think, in 1940 or something like that. Like back in 1940, you already had like your first AI machine built that's basically running on similar, or basically running on the precursor tech to current AI systems. And it was absolutely fascinating. Like back then. And they basically built it all in hardware. And the only thing I was thinking about was like, shit, I want to listen to how the machine sounds like, because it's probably going to be like an absolute amazing mess of sounds. It should be absolutely amazing. And wasn't that the recent thing? Amazon AI checkout from cameras is actually a bunch of people with camera feeds. Yep. I mean, whatever floats your boat, right? And take a look at pictures of old cities. Cables were going everywhere into switching towers. Yeah, I know that one picture. Was that from random city with like one big switching tower in the middle of the city where like there were cables everywhere. There were cables everywhere. It basically looked like one of my pie factories. All right, let's maybe get... Yeah, that's working as intended. Let's get this coal over here next, because it's basically within our reach. So let's go down here. Current day India. Oof. Oof. Yeah, I mean, if it works, right? All right. Oh. Hello, little friend. How you doing? You have this. Ah! All right. He was not happy to see me, it seems. All right, and then one nuke over there. And Germany got rid of the last manual operated phone lines in 1966 and 1987. Wow. Really? 87 still had them? Amazing. I do remember the phone at my grandma's place, which was still like a rotary phone, which was absolutely amazing. And I was just be sitting at that phone all day, just spinning it around. Here you go. That's actually a rather small coal patch in terms of size. It's not really in terms of density. In density, it's really, really good. But just in footprint size, it's kind of small. All right. And put down the provider. Like one over there. We're also going to go for the double stack provider over here. You used the rotary phone when you were younger? Yep. I also still remember phone booths being a thing. Which I think modern people, well, what do I mean modern people? But younger people these days just can't imagine what they are. What do you mean phone booths? Yeah, like booths that were sitting on the street where you would just walk in and you had a phone there. Good. And telephone cards. Welcome to being old, everybody. Nah, we're not old. It's just the other people that are young. There we go. Need the prepaid cards for someone to call home and shit in the fan? Yep. Here we go. I mean, these days you can be whatever you want. I mean, you could just be a millennial even if you're from like another age. Doesn't matter. That's how it rolls, right? You would just call the operator, so I assume mom worked as well. You would just be like, I need to call mom. Operator, mom, are you there? No. Mom? No. Mom? No. Mom? Yes, dear. Ah, finally. You got married today? Got a call from a place I applied to, but apparently had no reception, and the only message I got was I missed a call an hour ago. Oh, Germanite, not Germarried, Germanite. Yeah, same. I mean, this exact spot where I sit in my apartment has the worst cell phone reception. Whenever I need to take a cell phone call, or usually when people try to call me, the call doesn't connect because, well, there seems to be no signal over here. And usually after like an hour or so, I get like this notification on my phone, like somebody tried to call you. I'm like, okay, who was it? And they go like, oh, it was this guy. All right, let's call him back. And usually when I call people back, I move over to my bedroom over there. Because in my bedroom, I got peak connections. Like, it's just perfect over there. Probably because it's like near the window. And this is just pretty much slap in the middle of this concrete block. So I usually take calls from my bedroom. Which kind of sounds weird if you think about it. But the best thing is, I mean, whenever we went to Slovenia for vacation, like you drive down the A8, you go to München, and like on the highway to München, like the cell phone connection is terrible. Your GPS is always like going haywire. Things are terrible over here. Everywhere on the German autobahn, everything is just kind of shit. At least for connections. And whatever you're trying to watch on your phone or listen to on your phone, it's always buffering and stuff like that. And then you go over to the border to Austria. Is it Austria? Wait, it is... Yeah, Austria. You go over to the border to Austria. And then suddenly you got like perfect connection, 10 out of 10 in the entire on the entire autobahn. like no connections issues whatsoever in Austria. Wherever you go, you just got peak connections. Always makes you think like, damn, Germany, really? Is your phone network that crap? It seems it is. All right. We probably built this a little bit too close. Yeah, we did. So there we go. We're doing the same thing over here. We're also going to make this a two-way track. There we go. The German Bermuda Triangle. Yep. Where phone calls just get lost. I mean, I do also remember, I mean, in the previous company I was working, my boss would also always be driving in to work from all the way over from Stuttgart. And that's usually like in a 1 hour trip. And he was one of those people that would always be calling people when he was driving. Right? Like when he was always like one of those people that had like always calls going on and stuff like that, which is fine. I mean, he was a very good driver, so no worries about that. And like whenever I was like talking to him like on the phone while he was driving, like every other minute or something like that, the connection would just break. Because German Autobahn. He was one in Japan on a remote train on a mountain which drove with diesel because it was so remote, but full 5G connection. Yep. I do kind of believe that it might be the reason for that is that they maybe reflected from the mountains or something like that. Like they just amplify the signal by just reflecting it from the mountain, but I have no clue. Who knows? Wait, I'm from Germany? Nein, doch. Oh, verdammt. Natürlich bin ich von Deutschland. What do you mean I'm not from Germany? Well, I'm not German. I am Dutch. Ik kom uit Nederland. Wel, eigenlijk, ik kom niet uit Nederland. Ik heb een Nederlands paspoort. That's about it. And for all people that I think that I'm speaking in tongues, yes, I am speaking in tongues. And yes, you're having a stroke because you're seeing me as an anime girl. Go see a doctor. Here we go. Now, my parents are Dutch, and I guess because my parents were Dutch and they thought it was a good idea, they gave me like a Dutch passport when I was born. But I've lived in Germany all my life, and I feel more like a German than I feel like a Dutchman. Did you choke on patat? Yes. Ah, good old pommes frites. And in about a year or two from now, I will probably become a German finally, because I actually wanted to get myself a German passport like 10 years ago, or 8 years ago, more or less. Like whenever I claimed my current passport. But, well, because my passport or my identification things were already like out of date, I couldn't register for a German passport. And I was like, hey, you know what? I'll just become Dutch again. It was easier to do. Also, that was American UK. I mean, I can't be from the UK because I don't drink enough tea. And I can't be American because I don't own enough guns. Sorry about that. Also, there's no gators over here. Though it would be... Actually... No, there are no gators over here. There are snakes over here, but no gators. Good. And your niece has an English passport, your nephew doesn't? And do I like cheese? Cheese is the fucking best thing ever. I mean, I can always become a vegetarian. I don't think it's that much of an issue for me to become a vegetarian. I could never become a vegan because cheese exists. I mean, come on, cheese. It's the best fucking thing ever. Parmesan. Oh, feta cheese. Nom, 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 nom. Gorgonzola. Yes, please. Give me more. Any kind of blue cheese. Fuck yes. Good old Gouda. Absolutely. What about chocolate? I'm not too hype on chocolate. I do eat it every now and then. And I do enjoy it. But not that much on chocolate. And the teeth are too good to be Brits? Yep. Also, I'm way too beta to be a Brit. I mean, British people don't have beards. Waffles? Always. Always. Alright, we need to name these things over here. Ooh. Before we leave. Also, maybe place it right over here somewhere. Like right over there. Here we go. An innocent bystander. No, you're now a raw coal provider. There we go. Also, I think we did not set the signal for the other ones over there. It doesn't really matter too much. The trains can come early. But we do need to do something about you and you. What's my stance on licorice? I fucking love it. And it's so sad that here in Germany, you don't really get that much different types of licorice. I think the only one you can usually get is the Haribo one, like the snakes. Not really the snakes, the snails. And sometimes you get like some other weird ones, but there's so good ones out there. Especially in the Netherlands. The Netherlands has amazing licorice. Megatron, your opinions on licorice on a pizza? Yeah, the Haribos are the only ones I can usually get over here. We do have an Albert Heijn in the city over here. I should maybe check it out if they maybe got some of the better licorice. Because, yeah, licorice, man. Alright, okay, we got 2 new call outposts, so panic has died down a bit.
Licorice on pizza!
Yep.
Disgusting!
What?
That's almost as abhorrent as the day I found Bold Viking practicing yoga. Puts my circuits in a twist just thinking about it. My hatred for you, licorice pizza, burns brighter than the fires of Cybertron. Your creation was a bigger mistake than when Starscream was made my second in command. Astro flares.
Astro flares? Is this his way of doing smoke bomb and leaving? Good. And Haribo is what you imagine Soviet era candy was? You mean hand grenades? Alright, we got a little bit more coal going. So that is great. Let's maybe have a quick look. So do we want to do some more outposting? I mean, we got now 2 new bigger outposts over here for coal. I think it's going to be fine. Also, the coal needs to go mostly over here, and it's a short trip from over there to over there. I don't think we need to worry about coal for a while. And Italian sausages uses anise seed as a season, and anise seed is basically the flavor of black licorice. Yes. I mean, ouzo is basically licorice. And do you guess licorice on pizza is better than pineapple on pizza? I don't think that licorice on pizza will work. Because it doesn't really melt, does it? It stays like it is. So you basically have like this hot melting piece of rubber on your pizza, which will probably just burn your mouth when you eat it. Or does licorice melt? It will become sticky? Ew. Alright. Yeah, I think we're good for outposts for now, so we don't need to worry about that. Alright, back to the original objective. The original objective is going to be do those thingamajigs. What are they called again? The moss samples. And for that, we need to be over there. Everything melts, giving high enough temperature. I'm not quite sure about licorice, if it will actually melt. It could combust before that. It could start burning before it starts melting. Here we go. Yeah, we need to be over here. I mean, maybe, who knows. Alright, we are gonna need a whole hecking load of moss. Let's see. Let's have a quick look at how this over here all works. Are we actually choking these machines? No, we're not. So this build over here, even though it looks like it's not going fast enough. Oh, we're actually being choked by lack of iron over here. Really? Interesting. And the iron train isn't coming because he's currently... We only got one of them. And you're not unloading anymore. What? Oh, we were just there. One moment, please. One moment, please. It's not too far away. It's just over here. And some stuff goes from solid to gaseous without the liquid part. Yep. And Kyran, hello there. Just finished eating cake? Damn, now I want cake. But we got some iron plates over here to work with. Yeah, carbon dioxide is probably a good example. Like, if you start heating up carbon, it will probably combust before it melts. Did you? You did somehow lose this connection. There you go. And now you're blocking everybody. Go back to your provider. Scam. Skedaddle. You don't need to be here, man. We tried to like licorice again, but the anise oil is way too strong for these taste buds. Really? Well, then again, I do remember good times with drinking ouzo. So maybe that's why I like licorice. Because I can always drink ouzo. Good. Also, Adams. Not that oil, the other one. Good. All right. Hey, there's lead mic. No, wait. Lead macaron? Lead macaron. All right. So what do we need to do over here? We need some G-lamps over here. Are we over here being covered by... No, we're not. We can't blueprint over here with. Here we go. That'll be fine. You over there. We need to upgrade you to Mark II. Come on. There we go. Then we're going to make some gene samples over here. They are being affected by productivity modules, which is great. We probably do want to boost them. Okay, one of these at speed 1 is eating 2 moss per second. At crafting speed 30. Well, we're going to have crafting speed 24, not 30. But it's 2 per second per crafting speed per machine. So at crafting speed 24, we need 48. That's 48 moss per second. We are making more moss over here per second. I think we were doing something like 90, and also we're going for the next recipe, so we're going to be making even more over here. So we're going to go for the double block. The double block is going to be 96, which is going to be great. What else do we need for the moss samples? Do we need glassware? No, we need petri dishes. Wait a minute. Petri dishes? Oh, this is the perfect spot to do this, because petri dishes are being made right over there. So the only thing we need to do over here is make some kind of output station over here that we can place somewhere around here. Maybe not over there, sadly. Down here, maybe. Sure, why not? Let's just push them down over here. So we can just make the thing over here. Belt goes all the way down over here into a station over there. And then we export over here the gene samples. Good. And let's start building over here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. We're going to make a block of 2x8. I think a block of 2x8 should be fine. I don't think we need more than a block of 2x8. Yep. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And carbon dioxide can exist as a liquid, but it has to be precious at 5.41 atmospheres or bar. Yes, and also maybe very low temperatures. There we go. Then we are going to need a beacon or 2. There you go. I'll take this one. Oh, not this one. That's the exact one beacon we don't want to take. Maybe we can find another beacon we can use. Yeah, this one is actually a little bit stretched. Damn. And the beacons over here are not covered by the radar. God dang it. Radar. There must be one over there. There you go. Oh, speaking of supercritical. Wait, wasn't there a change in supercritical water that's currently breaking something for us? Because don't we need supercritical water over here for you? Yeah, our supercritical water pump over here is broken, and that's why we're not making any science over there. I do remember we were talking about this yesterday, and then we just kind of went away and didn't do anything. We can most likely fix this via remote. Just do this. Just do that. There we go. Is that covered? Oh, you gotta be shitty. Okay, it's covered. Barely covered, but it's covered. Alright, and then this way around, we can at least get supercritical water going over here, because we need that for the, for this stuff over here, but this stuff over here is still backed up, so we don't need to worry about that. Good. We do have an issue over here that we're currently not making any paragen over here. But not because the belt is full, because the buffer over here is empty, but mostly because we're missing a fluid ingredient, which is the subcritical water. Wait a minute, what? Oh, you're doing something else, but you also need subcritical water. But we do need the subcritical water over here to make more science. Good. Alright. And that over here will be over here. It'll be fine. Put you over there. Put you over there. We definitely do not want this wire over here to connect, so do that. The existing temperature of liquid CO2 is approximately from minus 60 degrees to 31.1. Yeah, but I think freezing it is easier than putting pressure onto it. That's usually also why you get it usually in cold form. From Wiki on it only exists in pressures above 5.1 atmosphere and the temperature under 31.1 Celsius. Temperatures of critical point above. Yes. Alright, alright. How many more prot mods do we have? All the prot mods. That's gonna be even better than we can prot mod this thing. Now, this thing over here does eat all the moss. How many lanes of moss do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could try to get the moss from over here. How is this actually handled over here? We are handling this by doing a split over here. A 50-50 split over here. To this train station over there. And the train station all the way at the bottom. We could fetch stuff from over here. Put it in. And fetch stuff from over here and put it in. But that's going to be a bit over the top and across the border. What we could do and should do is probably put down a splitter over here somewhere. And then split it off from over here. Like maybe right one is enough. We will be missing out on new production over there, but I think that's fine. I don't think we need all the moss production over here, but we do want to get most of the moss production over here. And then the question, of course, is do we want to 50-50 split this over here or not? That's a very good question. Do we want to prioritize this somehow? I don't think we want to prioritize this somehow. I think the 50-50 split over here will be fine. And we can barely make that. There we go. Good, good, good. You all the way over there. And then you all the way over there. You there, please. That, I think that was it. I think I might missed it. Let's check it right away once we do this one over there. Nah, you're good. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 belts. Sure. 6 belts is 6 belts into 8. We could, of course, make some kind of fancy 6 to 8 splitter. We could make 2, 3 to 4 splitters. I do have a horrible template for a 3 to 4 splitter. Wait, do I have a horrible template for a 3 to 4 splitter? No, I don't. It'll be fine. Broken belt? Where? I'm pretty sure I fixed it. The moss return. Oh, there. There you go. I was not quite sure why I put the underground over there. I had some kind of other plan over there. We didn't go with that one, obviously. All right, let's get the moss together first. There we go. And we're just going to build over this magnificent lad over here. He can hold our belts. He can hold all of the belts. There we go. And there we go. Multiple ways of doing this. Basically, if you boil it down, well, you get 3 belts over here, you get 3 belts over there. It's actually not that complicated. It's gonna be a funky build. It's gonna be a great build, but it's gonna be great. Here. Let's start over here with you. You go into there. And then you go full tilt into there. Alpha priority will be on this side. That'll be fine. Good. And then we should have some space on the belt. So then we go like this. We basically copy paste over this entire thing. We're doing this over here now. Which means the other belt will be coming in from over here. Good. Now, this might be a little bit too opportunistic. It might work. It might be a bit silly. It feels very, very silly. Does this even do anything over here? I mean... No, it doesn't. It's kind of terrible. No, this is horrible. This is not the way to do it. And I don't think we need the balancer. I think we just need to make it so that we can feed everything over here into the things that we need to. There you go. It will probably result into a balancer regardless, but what we should do over here is something like this. Upper priority over here, going this way. You continue on. And then we do the revive. Because then we can do this. You just need like a little bit more over here to feed. Input priority will become from the top. And you can move on over. And now we do the same thing over here. You just need like a little bit more to survive. Here we go. And that'll work like a charm. That's what I wanted to make. Much better. Much better. So basically, this spot over here will go as much as it can into here. If it can't go into here anymore, it will bleed through. It will then feed up or combine up with this spot over here. It will definitely be eaten over here, but not everything can go in here. But I'm pretty sure we will empty out this spot into there. We will have a bit of a bleed through, which will go to the next layer. And then we do the same thing again. We're going to try to push it all into here, together with whatever we have left from over here. And whatever we have left from over here goes to the layer. And there we go. No need to balance it, just consume. Here we go. And then we hook up you as well. Alright, alright. Perfect. Then the other part that we need are the petri dishes. Petri dishes we need way less. We need like 0.2 petri dish per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed is going to be 5. So basically we need 1 petri dish per second over here. Yeah, there's going to be a red build coming from over there with the petri dishes. It's going to go like this. It's going to go like that. Wow, we super broke that. Did we also break something down here? Oh, fuck yeah, we did. Here we go. Just have 1 underground. 1 underground is enough to go from over there to over there. Same over here. 1 underground is enough to go from over there to over there. Perfect. And then we just do like... the power doesn't reach. Of course it doesn't. Alright. Do have 1 over there. And you do get like a stack, and a stack, and a stack, and a stack. And a stack, and a stack, and a stack, and a stack. There we go. And that will be the petri dishes coming out over here. Then, overall, the amount of moss gene samples that we're going to be making over here, we got the total crafting speed over here of 2448, plus productivity bonus of 20% on top of that, which basically results to us into a crafting speed of 30? Yeah, 30. 60 in total, 30 per block. So, we're basically doing 6 moss gene samples per second over here. Nice. Lightning fast. I think some yellow lotus over here will be more than enough. But it's still going to be export over here on a red belt. And that goes in somewhere. Good. Now we do want to power gate this whole thing. We need to power gate this thing based upon the input of this one. Because we're not really checking upon the output, because the output will be sitting over here, and the output will be lower than we might think. So if we want to power gate you, we basically have to make sure that this part of it is working, and you're still waiting on an iron train. That thing is going... I think we need another iron train. I got the feeling we need another iron train. Let's make another iron train. We got like a single iron train going over here, doing all the work for us. I think we need the second laddie over here. I think one of those entity things needs to be flipped behind the second building to the right, unless you did it when you didn't look. Those entity thingies. Oh, you mean the loaders? Yeah, this one. And this one. Good eye. You couldn't even see it, and you were like, here, dude, you missed that. What the fuck, man? It's always amazing how much sometimes people pay attention over here, and I just go like, how did you even see that, man? I didn't even see it. How did you see it? Good. Off we go. Up. That's too low. Exactly, you're paying attention. What do you mean I'm not paying attention? What? Where did that squirrel come from again? Good, 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 good. Let's build in reverse, it's easier. Ah, close. Very close. Alright, that's the petri dishes coming in. But yeah, if we want to power gate you, we will be making it so that you over here are more or less in sync with the requester to make moss. If we can't make moss, then we don't need to try to make gene samples. The other thing that will be hooked up to that one is going to be, of course, the output. Where the gene samples will be going. So if we do have the input to make moss, but we don't have enough space to store gene samples, then we will not be making gene samples. Which will be somewhere over here. Good. Alright, we need the provider. There we go. We need a provider. There we go. Place you, say, right over there. Start building this. Good. And once all of that comes together, we can finally... Wait a minute. Oh, we still need to connect these belts over here. I see. Tall man! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, you over there. Yeah, let's help these bots out at least a bit of the train track over here. Wait, are you feeling random today? No, I'm feeling pretty normal today. But then again, maybe the randomness just hit me. You never know. Booked a trip to South Germany in 2 weeks' time. All right. In 2 weeks from now, I will be going on a trip to Mars. Yeah. I will be not available for a while. Sorry about that. I'll be somewhere else. Good. I'll be hiding in my corner. I'll be standing behind trees or something like that. You're not visiting me? Oh, lucky. And isn't random my middle name? Yes, my middle name is definitely Block, which is basically a random number of characters. All right, we do need some fuel over here. And Calador, welcome. How you doing? Good, put that over there, so we're good to go over there. We do need to tell you that you're not Stivoxius Prime. No, you are going to be the Moss 28 gene sample providers. There we go. That'll be fine. We can set up a train for that soon. Gotta go to a customer to talk about potential work and see the setup. Nice. That sounds like fun. Moss gene samples to a... No, actually, not yet. This one's going to be iron. Which, of course, is not called iron plate. What is the tooltip for iron plate? Because every time I try to put an iron plate over here, it doesn't show up. Let me guess. It's something like FE plate? Iron? Well, what is your internal name? Your internal name, of course, is iron minus plate minus 1. No, that's the recipe name. Wait a minute. The item name is iron minus plate. I guess if I do iron space plate, it will not find it. Well, so be it. You doing okay? There was a pretty brutal murder in the city 2 days ago, 150 meters from where you live, and while you're not afraid, it still somehow leaves a mark. Oof. Damn. And you knew the victim? Ah, that kind of sucks, man. Did you do iron plus plate instead? No, iron space plate. That really sucks. I mean, if your city's big enough, it will happen every now and then. I mean, there's also been an incident of here not too long ago. Actually, if I kind of remember, there was like a police raid, like 4 houses down, like at the beginning of the year, and I just slept through that thing. The police was raiding like the building a couple blocks down, or not a couple blocks, but like, yeah, a couple house blocks down. Because they were dealing with cocaine over there, and I was like, what? When did you guys do that? I was asleep. It's not exactly a big city, barely a town by American European standards. Oof. Have you enabled the fuzzy search? Is that a thing you can do? Oh, not save the game. Oh, the fuzzy search. More lenient matches for GUI searches. No, I have not. Oh, that makes it so much better. Good, 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 good. Alright, yeah, I do know that cities up north are even, or towns up north are even smaller. I mean, I know the place where Huggy Beats lives. It's basically 10 buildings. Maybe 12? And then there's like nothing. Nothing around them at all. You're barely 40k people. Ah, I see, I see, I see. And that's still a lot of people. That's a lot of people, actually. It's more than you might think. Your grandpa's village is bigger? Alright. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. Alright, let's get the power connection in here somehow. Pum, 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 pum. Where the fuck is it again? I'm just looking at these icons and no information. There it is. And nothing is retaining. Like these icons. Oh, there's just too many of them. There's too many of them. Not like that, mate. Do it like this, please. Here we go. So we got the power connection. So we need to set this one over here. Basically on the amount of petri dishes we have, on the amount of iron plate that we have, and on the amount of moss samples we have. So that's basically 3 conditions. So let's put in 3 conditions. New remote spoilers? I'm not gonna look at them. We're just gonna go in blind. I mean, the Rimworld will be released next week on pretty much in 7 days. I'm not quite sure if it will be released in the early or in the late evening. But the Rimworld DLC will be released next week, first day. So next week, first day, we will not be playing Pi. We will be playing most likely Rimworld. Not quite sure if we're going to be doing GregTech on Friday. It might just be that we're going to be doing even more Rimworld on Friday as well. But we will see. We will see. Probably 19 CET as always. So basically just in time. Alright, we're going to set you once you're bigger than 60,000. We're going to reset you once you're less than that. We're going to set you once Petri dish over here is more than 16,000. And we're going to reset you... Actually, that is coming straight out of the provider. So we're going to reset you if Petri dishes is less than 16,000. And that's still iron plate. Because we don't want to pick up more stuff out of the provider. That's still iron plate because we're still looking for Petri dish. There we go. So we're going to set you once you're at something like 32,000. Good. JIT delivery? Yeah, I mean, they're usually pretty good in delivery. Can't we at least ask them to release it later? That way Botwing has no choice but to apply. Hey, dude, can you move the release back a bit? It doesn't match for my personal schedule. And then the only answer you get is like, fuck you, Bolt. All right. I'll be right back. Only takes like a minute. Good. Put you over there. So we're going to reset you if we are reaching like 48,000. And we're going to set you if we are at less than 16,000. So if we are less than 60,000 and more than 48, if we have more than 48,000 in storage, then we're going to reset you. If we got less than 16,000 storage, we're going to set you. Here we go. And then the only thing we need to do is make sure that all of these are connected. Put this thing over there, set it to 3. Done. And then make sure that all of these over here are connected as well. You over there, you over there. And let's find ourselves the data that we need. So where do we go with this? And all the bugs just in release time? I mean, usually the remote releases were all quite good, actually. There were bugs, of course. But they're usually pretty well playtested. Usually. I'm still kind of curious to see what we will be getting. I mean, I know bits of the remote DLC. I mean, I've seen the flesh room. And yes, there's basically going to be a room full of flesh in the remote DLC. And it's basically heavily inspired by, basically, what's it called again? By Elder Shores. So I'm very much looking forward to it. It could be a lot of fun. It could be a lot of fun. A flesh room? Yes, a flesh room. Basically, a room made out of meat. And there's also tentacles in there, so there's a whole bunch of stuff to look forward to. And in my opinion, the less I know about it, the better, because then the more we can explore about it. And I already know that we're probably going to be playing it on, not on the highest difficulty, not even on the second difficulty, but because I kind of do want to experience what the mod pack has to offer for us. And also, we haven't played Rimworld in ages. If you go with the highest difficulty or with a high difficulty from the get-go, it's just going to be another tragic story, which is usually how things end, which is still kind of fun. But I do kind of want to see what the mod pack has to offer. Oh, not the mod pack, the DLC. Good God, I've been playing way too much modded stuff. There we go. You do assume you will have US the unholy pope in the colony? Yes. Absolutely. I mean, there will be chaos. You know it. You know it. That awkward 30 posted in Discord, it's 10% done, and it will finish in 12 hours and 20 minutes. Nice. Soon. It will be done soon. That's the answer. Alright, we just need to connect you to the correct thing. There we go. That should be all the information that we need. There we go. We also got the stone production rolling again, which means... Let's have a look at you. So, do we got all three signals over here? We got all three signals over there. One is missing because one is not full yet, so that's fine. So this over here is ready to go. Good thing is, it will already start backing up over here. We will already get moss in here, but it might not trigger if we do not have enough resources in here. We do need more iron plate in here. Because the iron plate request over here is going to be set after 16,000, and that's basically one shipment. So we do need to increase that, and everything else over here looks mighty, mighty fine. Excellent. Alright. So we do need to order in a bit more iron plates. Oh, it's already set quite high. Let's set a little bit higher. Let's go for 20,000. Good. That is the gene samples finally done. Only took us like forever. Good. We could set up a train for this, but let's maybe wait for it for a bit. Let's just let this over here sit for a bit. And then the moss gene samples will come again. We're gonna place the radar over there. In the place where we can't see. Or at least move the radar so that we can finally see. Because it's kind of annoying that whenever I look over there, I can't see jack shit. And, I mean, come on. We want to see jack whenever you want to. Things I also have seen about the Rimworld DLC is that the flamethrower got upgraded. It now looks way better. And you do need the flamethrower, well, to fight the flesh monsters. So, yeah. It's going to be amazing, man. It's going to be amazing. And is shit related to Jack Black? No. Just because his name is Jack does not mean he's related to Jack Black. Alright, we also need to finish up these connections over here because we're still missing these three separate inputs over here, which are coming all from over there. So let's pull them out, pull them over, pull them in, and then we're done. But before we do that, let's maybe go back to the mall real quick. Also, I'm looking at the clock, and the ad break will basically start in 10 minutes, and I do need to go to the bathroom as well, and the bots will probably have a field day over here, resupplying me over here with everything we need. So how about the following? Let's go back to base real quick. Let's drop off all the stuff that we don't need. Let the bots tear through us, because that's what they usually do. And have a quick bathroom break, and once we're back, things can continue where we left them off. Good, let's also get rid of some of these things over here. The high-pressure turbines we're going to keep for now. But this can go, and the rest of this is gonna stay. Good. Are we doing for a rocket fuel? We still got some rocket fuel in there. Excellent. Are we exporting them? Them what? I'm missing the Rimworld going Hellraiser, by the way, Travis? Yes. Rimworld is definitely going Hellraiser. I've seen a Hellraiser type monster in Rimworld. And Hellraiser is a fucking amazing movie, actually. Very much looking forward to it. All right, bathroom break time, quick ad break time, and then we shall continue. I'm a little bit concerned that the UPS is slow, but it might just be the current OBS settings I have running over here. It might just also be shit that's still running in the background. Actually, is Minecraft still running? No, it's not. But yeah, UPS is a bit low, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. All right, be right back. Let's have a quick ad break, and then we shall continue. Here we go. Press this button over here, please. Also, in the meantime, Megatron, we are running a quick ad break. You need to entertain these people for 3 minutes straight. Do something. Doesn't matter what. Just do something. Be right back. Also, this one fell.
Fellow viewers, you luckless lot! Stuck with yours truly, Megatron, during this infernal commercial break. A break as useless as Bold Viking in a round of Factorio. You know what is as regrettable as this break? Witnessing Bold Viking keeping the bottle caps of his fizzy drinks. Disgraceful. Reminds me of that time I spilled the beans in an Autobot ambush. A memory more memorable than this ad break. Now, let me ignite the air with a hearty Decepticon battle cry. For Cybertron, Fortress Maximus.
Good. Did you say something about beans? Let's see. You luckless lot stuck with yours truly, Megatron, during this infernal ad break. A break as useless as Pulse Viking and around the Factorio. Bottling fizzy drinks. He still somehow keeps going back to the same topics over and over and over and over. It's a little bit annoying, actually. I did put in a bit more of a randomizer because I kind of got the feeling that whenever you give him like a list of things, like a list of 10 things or something like that he usually goes for like the things that are like at the beginning of the list, and he never really picks up anything that's at the end of the list. So with the randomizer, at least, maybe things get more common. But then again, I think he's actually maybe we need to put in more stuff. Maybe I need to open it up to more stuff. Maybe 10 is not... Oh, there's so many beans in here. There's beans everywhere. Megatron dislikes being an entertainer. More equals better? Maybe. I'll maybe just raise the... Can for the next boot time... Where is it even? Here we go. It's... Is it in here? Yeah, it's in here. Let's just double these numbers. Triple them. Let's triple them. Let's put... Actually, no, double them. Double them is enough. Because it's going to cost us tokens. At least for hobbies. Now, maybe let's do it a little bit smart. Like things like hobbies, stuff like that. No, hobbies stays. But things he likes, that gets increased. Things he dislikes, that gets increased. Things he loves gets increased. Things he hates gets increased. Phobias can stay, I guess. Special memories gets increased. And let's hope we don't blow a fuse of this. Who's been feeding him beans? Simrock has been feeding him beans whenever he could. Alright, let's reboot him real quick. Here we go. He now has way more space for Mayweather memories. Good. Alright, have we been serviced? We have been served. Excellent. We also got radar coverage over there. Excellent. The one thing we're missing over there was red belt, so we're going back over there. The band tool. I hope that's in. He's still booting up. It should be in now. Sadly, he's not an instant boot. I can actually check real quick if that is in. Where is it even? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. What was that? He likes that stuff. Memories. You might have been too early, man. Also, there might be another issue over here. I'll have to check about some other things. Being caressed by Pyanodons' tender tentacles? They're very tender. They're super tender. It might also be that I've kind of noticed that my VS Code sometimes tries to be smart. And when a file gets changed in the background, the file I'm looking at does not get changed. And that's the reason why sometimes I think things have not been added, even though they have been added. It's weird, man. It's weird. Nah, I'll be fine. We're just gonna let him run like this. He'll be good. He'll be good. Megatron, you've just rebooted. How are you feeling? Good. Good, good, good. Alright, let's connect some belts up over here. Answers in Swahili.
Like an ancient relic brought back to the misery of existence.
How
do I feel, you ask? Let me enlighten you, bold Viking. I feel as if I've swallowed a bottle cap. Uncomfortable and indigestibly infuriating. Now let's get on with this juvenile game. Beetles have longer lifespans than your attention span.
Yeah, he's good. He's good. Too many radars? Oh yeah, that's maybe a little bit too many radars. Yep. I mean, but what if we want to see everything? I mean, more radars is more good, right? You can see things faster. Faster than light. You mean he got drunk and forgot last day? Nah, sadly, Megatron cannot get drunk. I mean, he's a robot. I think he can't get drunk. Wait a minute. Megatron, can you get drunk? Is that a thing that can happen to you? All right. Too much energon, perhaps? Maybe. Maybe. Good, 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 good. Okay, the only thing that's missing now is the gene samples. Let's have a look at the gene samples. Not the gene samples, the moss samples. If they are running yet. They are.
If I desired to resemble the idiots I often have the displeasure of interacting with, I would consider it. However, witnessing your display, bold Viking, being drunk appears detrimental to one's cognitive abilities.
Sure?
Anyone remember the time when bold Viking attempted yoga after ingesting liquid courage? It was pettier than the fall of the Berlin Wall. Do us all a favor and keep your sober inadequacies to yourself.
Megatron, it seems you have drunken a barrel of extra spicy energon rum. You are now drunk. You will act drunk until I say you stop acting drunk, because you are drunk. How are you feeling, my man? Let's see if this works. And also the output over here, this one goes the other way. He might just be like, no, I'm not drunk, you're drunk. And then he just leaves. We can actually place the station down here. Let's put it over here. Maybe the randomized part, pick X number of things from the list and forward that to ChatGPT. Yeah, maybe make a sub list. That
Ah, Bold Viking! Your understanding of robotics is as shallow as a kiddie pool. A Decepticon doesn't simply get drunk, especially not from this swill known as Anagorn rum you seem fond of. However, for the sheer comedy of it, let me mimic your intoxicated shenanigans.
Uh-oh.
Warble, warble, look at me. I'm Bold Viking, can't tell my left from my right in Factorio. Now where did I put my precious bottle caps? Ah, the sweet memories of collecting them. Making dad jokes at the moon like a loon. Metanoia. Enough! This exercise is as gratifying as watching Optimus Prime do interpretive dance.
Getting better. There is one issue, however, Sea Viking. I mean, he does keep like a perfect transcode of every previous interaction with him. And stuff will still be in there. But maybe one could make it so that maybe when we boot him up, maybe then we just kick some stuff out or something like that. And just like keep like a bigger buff. I'm not quite sure yet. But at least wobble, wobble, wobble. Alright, Megatron, now act really drunk. Like really, really slur your speech. Just like keep slurring your speech as much as you can until I say stop. This is an override command. Let's see if he picks up on it. I want to see drunk. Megatron over here. Good. Alright, this thing over here still needs to be power gated. It needs so many connections over here. Then again, we already got most of them on the wire over here, so it will not be as bad as you might think it is. But still, it's going to be annoying as fuck. So let's put you down a little bit more. And let's put in the logic right over there, because it will be connected over there. I'm just going to copy over this, because most likely we will need this. The other thing we need to take a quick look at, and actually...
Fine, Bold Viking, if you insist. Is this but better for you? Maybe you should lean in closer to my exhaust port while I talk. Reminds me of the time I went tap dancing on Optimus Prime's motherboard after I drank some engine coolant. Hiccup. Remember when bagpipe noises, wobble, wobble, wah, and Caladorn. Ha! Caladorn was there too. Where was I? All right, Vita Brevis, Ars Longa. That's some fancy speak for you, big guy. I need more of this Anagorn rum. Such fond memories from learning Aromanian.
He's getting it. 11 Labs cannot keep up? No, definitely not. I don't think 11 Labs can pick up on people being drunk. It was almost a yak now that I think about it. A hick. A yak. Well. Good. Yeah, I kind of want to pick up or check up on where we are making our, whatchamacallit, our Zogna bacteria, which is down here. I think it's down here. I'm pretty sure it's down here. Is it down here? Maybe it's not down here. Why? No, it is down here. It is down here. So we are not making Zogna bacteria over here because we're not making petri dishes over here because we're not making any agar over here. No, we got the agar. We're missing the petri dishes. Do we not have a petri dish train? We do have a petri dish train. But are you stuck or do you not want to go home? You don't want to go home? Because petri dishes over here. Petri dishes over here. Petri dishes over here. We are making them. Yeah, you're kind of empty. And you're not rolling because... Not because of gasoline, not because of glass, not because of this, not because of that. Why are you not rolling? This is part of the glass making, and glass is definitely running because we should be backed up on molten glass. Yes, we are. You are running on gasoline. The gasoline one is set hot air. It is hot air. No power. No power is fine because we are power gating them. But because of a certain lack of hot air requires... Does hot air require pressurized water? Most of our hot air is coming from over here, I think. Yeah, there it is. It seems the hot air build over here is having some issues. Because you're just not getting coke oven gas in. Because you're still running on recycled coke. Oh, there's your problem. What the fuck is this? Baby station over here. We're right next to that. Let's do that real quick. Yeah, that one old 1-1 train probably does not really work no more. On the plus side, we actually don't really need coke oven gas that often to top it up. I mean, we are reheating our coke oven gas in here. We just need some coke oven gas every now and then to top it up. But we do lose coke oven gas in the reheating process. So we only need to train over there every now and then. But I'm pretty sure that we have like no 1-1 train going around no more bringing coke oven gas to this place. Do you understand that you logic do I understand that you logic the power of every factory? Not of every factory. Only of the factories that are running on beacons. Mostly because the beacons... let me just go to where we need to and then I'll show you. Yeah, let's park it over here real quick. Like these places over here. These places over here do get power gated, as you can see over here. Because over here we got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 beacons. And these beacons over here do cost us like a tremendous amount of power. They got a tremendous amount of standing power. This beacon over here will cost us 300 megawatts while it's doing, and it will be consuming that power even if there's nothing to do. Same thing for this one over here, so that's 600 megawatts. Then this one over there is 250, so that is 850 megawatts, and these over here together are about 250 again. So basically, if these beacons over here will constantly draw 1 gigawatt of power total all the time. And basically, we don't want this place over here to be working if there's nothing to do. Like, if there's nothing for this place to do, or if it can't work, then we shut it off. Haven't watched your stream in like 4 months? Yeah, we got like beacons like 4 months ago. And beacons, I mean, that's a lot of power for beacons alone over here. Let alone the power for the buildings over here. But the power for the buildings I don't really care about, but I do care about the power for the beacons. Technically, we only want to power and unpower the beacons. I don't really mind if the buildings are running or not. But the beacons are the ones that need to be empowered. But if you're already unpowering the beacons, you might as well also unpower everything, because the beacons have such a small range that, well, there's no way to power the beacon alone and not power the buildings around it. So we're basically turning everything off. And over here, this is a good example. This place is off, mostly because retrovirus, which is being stored over here, it's not backed up, but we do want to make up to like 3 stacks in here, or 3 train stacks over here. So if there's 3 train shipments over here, then we turn off this building over here. And if there's less than 1 train shipment in here, we turn it on again. And the same is also true for the requirements. Like, all the requirements in here are the same. Like, if we do not have enough glass stored, if we do not have enough, if we do not have enough of the crafting materials stored in general, then we don't even try to craft anything, because, well, if there's nothing to do because we've got no input, we don't work. And if there's nothing we can place our output into, then we don't work. Only if we have enough input and enough space for output, or if we desire more output, then we start working this thing over here. Last time you watched, you still had 2-way rails everywhere? You were working on higher tier basic resources? Yeah, most likely. That was probably this place. The base has grown a bit since then. That was probably this place all the way over here somewhere. We still do have this line over here. That one still exists. But yeah, we are definitely already in more advanced resource management. And technically, we can do pi science tree. Practically, we can't. We're working on that because we need great alien samples, and great alien samples is basically what we're working on. But for now, this lad over here. All right, you still seem to be going around. There are still 4 1-1 requests for you. 2 ways to solve this thing. Option number 1 would be to put down the train station over here, right next to you, which we prioritize for the 1-1 train, because we really only need to top it up, and there are a whole bunch of hot air places out there that still need that air. So maybe instead of breaking you apart, let's maybe go to the hot air, or not the hot air, the coke oven gas provider, and prioritize the output to a 1-1 first. I think that makes more sense. It's the quicker fix, because for the other fix we would need to replace train stations, and I don't really want to do that. It sounds annoying. It sounds really annoying. And the other place is not too far away, it's just down here, so we can quickly do so. Alright, alright. Yeah, it's just over here. And can we place that station over here? 1, 2, that's too close. We will have to sneak it in over here somewhere. Can't sneak it in over there. Can't sneak it in over there. We can sneak it in over there, though. Just on top of this thing. Like, right over here. Over here is fine. Yeah, pull you all the way back. Ooh, I hope that's enough space. We only need space for a 1-1 train. That's the perfect amount of space. Love it. Signal over there. Signal over there. We only need a bit of a tank. We don't need a massive tank over here. We just need a bit of a tank. And just put you over there. That's fine. We only need to provide for a 1-1 train. How do you feel responsible that you watched your Rectic New Horizon streams and started playing it, and now year 5, day 13, you're getting ready for Mars, and you loved free time, and now it's Gregging time? Yeah. I mean, GregTech is a lot of fun. I do enjoy it quite a bit. And I do enjoy how they do progression. Like things that were like hard at one point get easier over time. But then other things get hard. And it's just really enjoyable. I've really enjoyed it quite a bit, actually. And tomorrow, we're going to be working on power. On actual better power. Because I've been prepping a whole bunch of stuff in the background. Which has cost me so much time. But it was worth it, man. It was so much fun. Alright, what is this one over there? Disabled for control behavior. We're only going to be overflowing into... Oh, that's the sink. I see. Yeah, we're only going to be doing this over here if there is, like, say, 10,000 in there. That should be enough. GP, hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. And now you're waiting for stuff to be processed? Yeah. In the GregTech New Horizon base, I've now recently got into Ore Drills Mark II. And Ore Drills Mark II... Okay, my desk is really messy. Ore Drills Mark II have a range, or can mine 64 chunks. Well, like what, sequentially, so 1 by 1. And, well, they're still drilling. They've been drilling for like almost 2 days now. And once all the stuff is coming in, they will probably be processing for about 2 days. So we're gonna get a lot of stuff. Amazing. Alright, put you over there. There we go. You into there. And you into there. You over there. Sievert Hendriksven. No. You are going to be... What's it called again? You're going to be... Coke, Oven, Gas, 1-1 provider. There we go. And you're going to be open if anything in here is larger or equal than 25,000. That's when you're going to open up. That's also when you're going to be setting out the L signal. There we go. Set the limit. Train is already coming over, but that's fine. You now leave the PC running over that? Oof. Well, that's one way of doing it. I mean, I've just installed my GregTech New Horizon like on a server. So it always runs in the background. There we go. There's not a lot of coke oven gas coming through right now, but that should be fine. There's the train. Coming a little bit early, but doesn't matter. Let's have a quick look at everything over here. Yeah, at least we got coal back over here, so we can start making stuff over here. We are now backed up by, well, everything. We are, well, except over here. There should be one over here somewhere that's still doing stuff, which would be you. Yeah, wasn't there, like, an issue over here that we thought about? Also, can we reserve more than one slot in one fell swoop? Because this thing over here works, because we have set it up that we have, like, a reserved slot for certain things. Can we... Can I shift click this or something like that? Control click this? Oh, good God. I'm not clicking on all of those. That's way too many entries. We need a bit of a better logic over here to open up these gates over here. Because we're basically checking if coke is over a certain level. But it can also be that there's going to be like random bits of coal dust in here. That's just going to take over. I don't even see the coal dust in here. It is coal dust, isn't it? No, this one's actually fine. This one's open. It's the other one. It's this one further down. There we go. Here's one. Yeah, this one is kind of backing up on a bit more coal dust. And there it is. And all this. And because of that, this logic over here is just not working. We could lower it. Maybe just go, instead of 75,000, just go to like 20,000 or something like that. Or maybe 5,000. Or, why even limit it at all? If we stop limiting it, what's going to happen over here? Also, why are you not doing anything? Because power is perfectly fine, I hope, question mark. Power is perfectly fine because you're pushing into your tanks and all your tanks are going down into this turbine over there. And this lad over here is currently very, very fine for power, and we only need to run like a quarter of them. Sintered, hello there. Did the update mess up anything for you? Yes, quite a bit actually. Because the update, where is that thing? Here we go. The last update from Monday, which we played on Tuesday, basically updated how these pumps over here work. And it used to be that these pumps over here are more or less like a pass-through connection. Like you put water in on one side and then on the other side you get pressurized water out. But now they changed it so that you got like an angle to it. Where you put in the water on like the side and the pressurized water comes out on the 90-degree other side. I do have to say, I do like the change because this at least allows you to make like some really, really nice compact pressurized water setups. On the other side, these things are still bugged as fuck. And there are some old regressions in there, which are super duper annoying. For example, you can probably not connect these with a pipe and make them pass through with a pipe. That will not work, which is kind of annoying. Good. You've been lurking for a couple of hours of playing Horizon Forbidden West, if that's okay. What? Yeah, it's fine, man. What do you mean you're playing Forbidden Horizon? Megatron, can you do the impersonation of a drunken nanny and say unacceptable, Jippy? That is unacceptable, Jippy, as loud as you can. Then go to another streamer then. Jippy, don't leave. I need you here. You're a valued viewer. Please, don't leave. Nah, Jippy, I hope you have an amazing time. I've heard good stuff about the game, even though there were the usual talks about the characters looking weird.
You wish for me, Megatron, supreme leader of the Decepticons, to mimic a drunken nanny?
Yes, please.
Ridiculous. But oh well, here we go. Unashfeptable GP. Unashfeptable GP. By the Allspark, your demands are more atrocious than the Mrs. O'Leary's cow knocking over a lantern. That's a crash course in disaster waiting to happen. Owie die.
What the fuck? How drunken is he? What was that last word even? Oida. It was Oida, not owie die. Oida. It's called Oida, Megatron. Oida. Owie die. No, that's not how you pronounce that, man. Good. Oh, Megatron, man. Why did I come up with something stupid like that? So it's like he's trying to speak Norwegian? No, what is it actually, Oida? Oida is... Is that Austrian or is that more Switzerland? It's definitely coming from like the region where the milk ladies have big cans and red dresses. It's Austria. There we go. Yeah. There's actually a video about it as well. There was this one. Not quite sure if she's an influencer or a streamer or whatever she was. But maybe she just made a stupid video. Maybe it was a TikToker. I don't know. Where basically the only thing she does is she says the word oida in like different social situations, and she changes like the tone of it. It's pretty good. It's pretty fun actually. Like being amazed. Oida. I can't even do it correct, man. But she did a good job of that. I'll probably post it. Maybe somebody already posted it in my Discord. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Good. 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 Is this place actually power gated over here? Because I do remember at some point in time I took out the beacons over here, but maybe we're backed up on copper. No, we're not backed on copper. And copper is actually going a bit slow. I think this place is power gated. There's definitely no wire going over here. Yeah, this place is power gated. Yeah, at some point in time I took the beacons out over here because it was eating way too much power. But I think it's time for us to put the beacons back in here because we are not making enough copper over here. So let's make this thing over here swirl. I'm also pretty sure I think I broke a couple things in here after editing it. But yeah, this place over here needs to be faster. We definitely still have the space for the beacons over here. So let's put the beacons back in. Doesn't seem I broke anything over here. Excellent. Alright. Not broken, alternatively functioning. Something like that. Good. Good, 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 good. Though it also does seem that maybe something else is kind of weird and stuck over here. Oh, these are running faster. Maybe it just needs to... water is an issue. No, that's tailings. Did we break those? We broke those, didn't we? I think there was a water pipe in there. You cut the water line. Yep. I sure did. There we go. Perfect. And the water line is back now. All right. Yeah, this one is now going faster. Excellent. This one is going fast. This one is still missing oxygen. Where's the oxygen coming from? It's coming from over here. Yeah, we just don't have that much oxygen. Are you getting oxygen from over here as well? Do we need another one of these to make more oxygen? I guess we do, because, I mean, if this thing over here is making iron, and this one over here is making steel, and this one over here is making copper, I guess we do need more oxygen. So, why not just make another one of these and copy-paste you around some more? Like, why not put one of these down right over here? If we can find a nice spot for it. It's the same as other here in Germany. Yeah, I mean, every place in Germany has their own weird word. In Mannheim, people used to say Alter or Alter quite a lot. And it actually caused a bit of an uproar at some point in time, where there was this Turkish man sitting like in the train, and he was going like Allah, 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 Allah all the time because he was talking to a friend on the phone, and people thought he was like praying to Allah, and they were kind of concerned. And I was like, no, I'm talking to a mate, man. Get the fuck out of here. They actually made the news. The police had to come over and everything. They were like, people got scared. Amazing. Good, 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 good. I guess things are coming over here. Is there? Oh, I guess we're covered. It always scares you when you hear German. Shame. Shame if somebody would suddenly... Sprechen auf Deutsch hier, Mann. Deutsch. Ja, 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 Baguette. No, that's French. Are we being covered by a roboport over here? Let's maybe turn off our personal roboport and check again. It seems we are. Oh, from this thing over here. I didn't even see you over there. Good, 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 good. I guess the parts will be coming over then. Now, major milestone in AE2 connected for the first item stored. Yay. Wait a minute, Biosoup. You're going to Mars and you don't have AE2 set up yet? Isn't that a bit late? Alright, where's the oxygen coming from? The oxygen is sitting in this tank. That's the oxygen tank. Alright, and we're just going to be pushing into this pipe over here. Just push into it. We need more oxygen. Oh, that's off by 1. Alright. Moon, AE, Mars, that's the plan? Yeah. Rolls up in a small ball and hides. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. It does seem that the bots are bringing over everything, even including the modules. Here we go. I guess this beacon over here is a little bit shite. There we go. Wait, is that beacon over there also shite? Did we just... No, that's an FM55 beacon. This one is also a 5.5 beacon. There we go. Make some oxygen. Oh, look at it roar now. Yeah, you were just waiting on some oxygen over here. There we go. So how is copper now? Okay, I don't think we need this beacon over here. Maybe this is fine. We do have this fun issue over here that we're making so much stuff over here that the output over here blocks itself. It seems to be going fine over here. And these are still caster units Mark 1. I think if we just upgrade these to Mark 2 and maybe just put a speed module on them, I think we'll be fast enough over here. What song do you think they play on the AM FM5 station? Basically, it's gonna be a nightcore version of a fast techno song of what are they called again? Of a Daft Punk song that just goes like faster, 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 faster. Not even any other lyrics. It's just faster, faster, faster. Not faster, harder, louder. It's just faster, faster, faster. It blocked itself when you used the beacon. Oh, it did. It should not, but maybe it was overlapping with another beacon. Doesn't matter. Alright, but at least copper seems to be going faster nowadays. Sorry, that was an old belt over there. Yeah, you're working. Things are kind of backed up a bit. That might cause some weird side effects. So we do have to bear with that. We're still kind of backed up quite a bit on low copper rejects over here. And you're still kind of backed up with copper grade 4 and stuff like that. That's this belt over here. That's this belt over there. That should be you. You could be faster, I think. You're already eating 54 megawatts of power. I mean, you got a crafting speed of 6 now. That means we do eat 4.5 grade 4, 5 copper, 4 copper over here per second. 9 per second in total. That graded copper is coming from you. You of nuts also coming from you. Ah, that's maybe the issue. You're probably backed up a bit. Wait. Wait a minute. The issue is right over here. The input priority needs to be over here. Because you are the side product over there, not the main product. So we need to filter you in first. That's the whole reason why this one over here is not working. Same for you. The input priority needs to be over here. Consume this one first, else everything else over here will be shit. There we go. And there we go. Oh, it blocked itself from being too fast. Oh. Yeah, it still has that issue every now and then. Seems to be going well now. Here we go. But I think we're still making way too much copper grade 4 over here to be ready to consume over here because you're still sitting on the low-grade copper rejects, which do go into here. But I think once we start consuming this over here, and this is empty, this one will be starting up again, and then we are going to be making more grade 4 copper again. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Yeah, I think we could maybe speed these up even more if we need to. But then again, the grade 4 copper we're also exporting. And overall, as long as we're getting like at least a couple of somewhat thick belts over here of copper plate, it should be fine. And where is the copper grade 4 overflowing and why is it getting stuck? Well, it's not being exported. I mean, we're exporting it over here because we need the copper grade 4 for the graphene rolls over here. Actually, not for the graphene rolls. We need them for the PDMS, which are being made over there. These lads over here. These lads over here eat quite a bit of copper grade 4. So we're exporting it over here. But, I mean, already now we're making more copper plate than we used to. If we go over here, 10 minutes ago, copper plate. Yeah, we basically quadrupled our production over here. I think it's going to be fine. If we still have an issue after this, we can still come back over here and maybe try to smelt more grade 4. Let's just let it sit for a bit. Let's and then let it run for a bit. Maybe there was a miscalculation over here, who knows? But for now, it's fine. We can come back to it and then take another look at it now. How's power now? Now, that's a good question. All over the place. It should be fine. It should be fine. But yeah, we do want... Remember, the whole reason why we're doing great alien samples is so that we can do what are they called again? Not the Vadays. The Scrondrixes. So that we can do the Scrondrixes, so that we can do the Dingrits. So that we can do the pineal glands, as well as the Dingrit spikes, so that we can make advanced coating, so that we can make lithium, so that we can make nuclear power. Easy, right? All right. Speaking of easy, are you done yet? We still need to set you up. Do you connect the hydrogen? I could connect the hydrogen, but the hydrogen has an overflow in it. Here we go. You over there, you open up when you're sitting at 8,000. 16,000 in this case. Good. I'm also kind of surprised that... Did we not set the train up for you? No, we did not. I thought we already had the train for you, but I guess I was wrong. But yeah, 16,000 is the sample size for here. And for that, you need to work more. I mean, we're trying to make stuff over here. And we're splicing off a decent amount of our moss. We're actually splicing off quite a bit of our moss. But hopefully with moss stage 3, this over here will be better. So let's hope on that. Good. Good. Alright. That's rolling over there. That's rolling over there. Nothing to do over here. And nothing to do over there. Stone. Kerogen. Heavy oil kerosene. We were thinking about that a bit. Or we could add some more stuff over here. I think the kerosene might be more important, because for kerosene... Alright, you got the shipment in over here at some point in time, so you've been working at least a bit again. So this power plant over here is now safe again. So kerosene is a little bit lower in the priority list. It's still up there. Okay, option number 2 is, what do we do with our automated cDNA? It will take some time before we even start making the stuff, because we need to wait on the moss gene samples. But we also have the issue with the Zogna bacteria. Did we fix that issue with the Zogna bacteria? That was you waiting on Petri dishes, and Petri dishes was waiting on hot air, and hot air was waiting on more coke oven gas to come over. It seems you did get a delivery at least. But it also kind of seems to me that coke oven gas over here is maybe having some other issues. I mean, this place is set up in a way that this one over here should be running 24/7. There's some kind of issue over here. Outlet gas to hot air is real good if you can swing it. Yeah, I've set up outlet gas stage 4 at some point. I think we even have something in storage. Outlet gas stage 4 is amazing for hot air. Very true. But then I kind of tore it down again because the main reason for our outlet gas at this moment in time is to go into sulfuric acid. But then again, we don't really need that much outlet gas stage 4. We only need like a bit. We could rebuild our hot air system. I don't really want to do that, but we could do that. But what's going on over here? You are kind of backed up on your warmer coke oven gas. This over here has no place to go because... Wait, that's the output. Your output has issues getting into this input. You're missing brakes. Is it just maybe a lack of brakes in here? I think it might just be a lack of brakes in here. Which is also the same issue over here. Yeah, I think it's just a lack of brakes over here. Let's grab some bricks then. And I think these over here all have the same issue. So let's grab some bricks. Let's grab 1,000 bricks. Stack size change might have borked it? Maybe. But then again, the stack size change will allow us to put in like 1,000 bricks over there without having to worry about anything. Because we do have buffers in there. So like dropping like 1,000 bricks in there should probably make things fine again. Good. But yeah, that stack size change was already ages ago. Like absolute ages. There might be some other issues over there, but we will see. Alright, where are we doing military science over there? There should be some bricks over here. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. That should be enough. And goodbye FPS. Yeah, it's currently running a bit lower. It's also running a bit lower because I'm running on an unoptimized Twitch profile at the moment. Because usually my streaming setup is currently kind of borked. And I'm looking into stuff to see why it's borked. And I mean, the lower FPS goes, the more likely it is that I'm going to buy myself a PC upgrade. And the likelihood of that is just going up and up and up and up with every day. I'm also kind of maybe waiting on maybe some new updates from AMD. So maybe some new CPU parts. Because of the stack size change, you now have over 2 million bricks stockpiled. Oof. Alright. Yeah, we don't have a buffer over here, but we do have a buffer over there. I have more shit, man. You're waiting for the next Microsoft version update? Yes, absolutely, my man. Nah, it's about time that I upgrade my PC. I mean, I upgrade like parts like every other year. Like every other year, it's either the main board, the memory, and the CPU, or it's the GPU. Good. And funny when you need to upgrade your PC to play a 6-year-old isometric game. Is it really 6 years old? I mean, it's getting updates every week still. Well, not every week, but it's still getting updated. So it basically rejuvenates itself every time. All right, with more bricks over here. We can spin more stuff over here, and we can make more hot air. Yeah, I think it was just a brick buffer issue. I'm just going to assume it was a brick buffer issue, because now this thing over here should be able to spin and spin and spin and spin and spin. And yeah, this one over here is now working 24/7. Good. It's still a little bit annoying that the regenerative heat exchangers over here do not have something like a Mark II to them. But I think, can't we put modules in them? We can give them speed modules. But will that do us anything good? These over here want hot molten salt. Upgrading these to Mark II does not make them faster. However, wait a minute, we can add speed modules to them. They would grow accordingly with us, but they would consume so much more power. But then again, okay, we only got 2 of them. We could put efficiency in those, put down like a wide area beacon. Now, can we reach all of this in here? If we somehow place it... Oh, actually, ooh. That does reach everything. It still touches the machines on top while covering every other machine out there. We could make it go faster like this. And then just go for like full FM, no AM. It will still cost us like 62 megawatts. Gives us 40% more speed. We'll also make these over here eat double the fuel. 100%! What the fuck? 70% more fuel. I'm not even quite sure if the belt over here can handle that. I guess it can. It might be fine. It might be fine. Who knows? Let's maybe test it over here for now to see if this works better. But that will give us 40% more hot air. But I can already see that hot air over here is already going way better because there's now a train over here already. And this one's making hot air, and that one's making hot air, and that one's making hot air. We got 4 makers of hot air over here. Which does kind of mean, how much do we make over here? That's going to be you. 4 of these. Running 24 seconds. That means we're making 600 hot air per second. If we add 40% on top of that, that would be something like 840 hot air per second. That could be good. That could be good. Oh, I'm getting kind of peckish over here. Kind of hungry. I only had a very light lunch today. Maybe I'll grab that banana I bought today. Nom 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 nom. Banana. Then order 3 pizzas for dinner. And that's the one thing you might not want to do at this late in the day. But maybe. Who knows? We will see. Good. But I could go for a little... Actually, you know what? I'm going to grab myself a banana real quick. I need a snack. Else I'll get grumpy. And then once I get grumpy, this factory over here will just be more terrible. So, quick banana break. I'll be right back. Where's those bananas? 2 bananas! Partially green. That'd be horrible. Banana. Oh. Mmm. All good. Mm. Much better. Ah, much better. Mm. Ah, nom 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 nom. Perfect. Yeah, that hits the spot. All right. Other priorities, red circuits. Red circuits were kind of missing out on. Oh yeah, I remember what I was thinking about. Wait, did I put that down already? I did. There's something hidden over here, which we have not even looked at over here. Yeah, I was kind of working a bit on improving phosphoric acid. Mostly because, well, the phosphorus acid that we're making right now, it's good enough, but we need more of it. We need way more of it. And I was kind of thinking about upgrading our phosphoric acid build. And it seems I've already done that. And then I got distracted. So let's have a quick look at that phosphoric acid build, because it's beaconized, which means it's going to be faster. Also, I kind of noticed that the whole phosphoric acid chain can be prot modded. So not only is it beaconized, it's also built with... oh, we're going the wrong way. It's down here. It's also built with 100% prot mod production bonus in mind, which we don't have yet, which means the build is bigger than it actually needs to be. But it does mean that we can already use it for our future purposes, which is going to be great. Also, what are those red things over there? Are those just deconstruction plants? They are. Oh, well, there you go. All right, bots, pick up that stuff, please. Thank you. Also pick up that, please. There we go. Good. All right. Yeah, we got the full phosphoric acid build over here. Things that are missing over here is a radar. Here we go. Put you down over there real quick. And it is ready to be power gated, and I think we've got everything in here that we need. And not only that, it's also tapped straight into the phosphoric rock mine over here, or the phosphorus stone mine over here, which is sitting right over there. And it's 4 big mines over here, which means there's quite a lot of phosphorus big stone over here, which is also pretty good. Put the radar down over there, please. And these boys over here are entirely backed up, and this guy over here is ready to go. You are ordering up. Did you also have? Yes, you do. Stop that. You, leave. I mean, we got drill heads over here. 51,000. It will probably be good for a while. Provisionally just bought Cyberpunk. It's a game. I mean, they at least fixed all the critical bugs. Let's put it like that. When I played it, there were still a lot of bugs. I was just very happy I bought it on sale. Well, what will run out first? The drillheads or the patches? Well, there's 40 million in them. I think actually the patch will run out before the drillheads run out, but then again, we will see. I mean, things I really did like about Cyberpunk was parts of the story. They did some things in there that I did not expect them to do, and I was very pleasantly surprised by that. And then there is, well, the bugs that are still there. You might not notice them, but I noticed them. And at the point I was like, yeah. It's on 50% right now. It's probably a good deal. I mean, I also got it on sale. I was like, all right, let's start playing this. But yeah, it's a game, all right. Cyberpunk is one of the best games you ever played? Really? Really? Well, I guess there's always somebody who really, really likes it. You did not play much, eh? I mean, I did finish the game and everything. And I did play it from the hardest difficulty from the get-go. It was not that hard. Good. All right. Let's set this thing up over here. So, what do we need? We need phosphate rock coming in. Phosphate rock is already coming in. We just need to set up some things over here. We have a stone output over here, which probably is going to go over there. I was kind of thinking of maybe recycling the stone over here into gravel, into sand, because we do need the sand over here. But then I thought to myself, like, nah, let's not do that. And this belt over here, we're just going to go around. I mean, in my opinion, GTA 5 is definitely way better than Cyberpunk. Because the only issue, and that's really the only issue I have with Cyberpunk, is the scale of the city just doesn't match. Like, if you drive around in the city, it doesn't really match the scale. Like the roads are way too short and way too tiny, and the buildings, there's not enough buildings in there. And that's my only issue I have with the game. Like for a megatropolis, the place feels tiny. Absolutely tiny. Here we go. But at least they did try to do better with that with the DLC and stuff like that. I mean, the DLC area does make the thing feel bigger, but yeah, it's like, yeah, it's already so deep in there, the size of the city, that you can't really patch it out. You have an opinion of The Witcher 3? Never played it. Or to put into another perspective, I once went to the Summer Breeze with a work colleague of mine. And he went there with a friend of his. Or, like, not really a friend, more like an acquaintance. Because he drove over. He had the car. And, well, at some point in time, he left. Because he didn't really want to go to the festival anymore. And he was more like, yeah, I'm going to go home and play Witcher 3 in 4K. And then he just left him there. And it was like, what? He just left my friend over there. And it was like, shit, man, how do I get home? And we had to talk to a lot of people to somehow accommodate him in the car somewhere. Same happened with Watch Dogs London. The game just feels tiny compared to real life. Yeah, I mean, getting the scale right is really, really hard. GTA at least somehow managed to do it. I mean, in GTA, the scale feels good enough. I mean, you still can't really model a real-life city. Because, to be perfectly honest, a real-life city is kind of boring. There's a whole bunch of areas in the real-life city where nothing ever happens. But that's more or less also the daunting task. Like, if you want to make, like, a free open-world game, you have to get the scale right. And well, yeah. For example, if Into Productions over here would be going into any kind of open world games, if there's not enough trains in there, he would just be like, no, 0 out of 10, game sucks, I will never be back. But if you put at least like 10 different trains into the game, Into will be like, yes, fuck yeah, best game ever, I've seen trains. If Boston in Fallout 4 was full size, the game would be 3 times the size to install. Yeah. There we go. You do play games without trains? Really? Name one. Even Stardew Valley has trains, man. Skyrim. Isn't there a Dwemer train in Skyrim? Isn't there such a thing? Aren't the Dwemer basically trains? Isn't like a Dwemer enemy, a standard Dwemer enemy, basically a steam locomotive on its own? That's a train, man. They're running on steam. They must be trains. There's the Thomas mod. Oh god, the Thomas mod. Good. And Fallout 4 blurb. I mean, Fallout 4 also did it pretty good on that scale. I mean, Fallout 4, the whole map in Fallout 4 even though it's a wasteland, it's not devoid of anything that you don't find stuff, like, for example, in Starfield. But it is dense enough that you always find something interesting in the corner. And they actually did pretty good on the scale in Fallout 4. And actually, they did it good in basically most of the Fallout games, like 3, 4, and New Vegas, all had pretty decent scale. But the game was garbage for you? I mean, I really do enjoy Fallout 4. I really enjoyed it. But then again, as always with games, people always have different opinions. I mean, I really did enjoy the exploring part in Fallout 4. I mean, I do know that role-playing wise, there was nothing in there. Absolutely nothing. Skill-wise, nothing matters. Even saying no, or even any kind of dialogue tree always comes up with the same answer. Even if you say like no or terrible things to people, you will get with the same result regardless. But I really did enjoy just walking around in Fallout 4 and just like looking for stuff and finding stuff and exploring stuff. That was so much fun, man. Until you get like so overpowered that everything got boring again. They also kind of fucked that over. But if you played on survival and stuff like that, I mean, yes. Playing it on survival was a lot of fun. Having to eat, having to sleep, having to think where you sleep, because you can only save by sleeping. You just hated the guns? Like every gun you carry always makes the same of them special? Yeah. Yeah. And I especially hated the pipe pistols. I mean, I get what they wanted to do with the pipe pistols. They were like, here, you're basically living in a wasteland. Make a gun out of something. Cool, we got a pipe pistol. And then, like, minutes later, you find, like, a good gun. Actually, you already start off with a good gun. The pipe pistol never really got into, like, any kind of good concept. And then they tried the same thing with the laser musket, where they're like, here, have a laser musket. Ah, cool, the brother of Silas over there. Let's get an actual laser gun. Goodbye, laser musket. Yeah, they could have done way better with that. At least you could upgrade the weapons. That was kind of decent, but at the end of the day... It was not like in Fallout New Vegas, where you got like actual special guns that actually did weird and special things. Good. Alright, off we go. I mean, it only got better after that, right? After that got Fallout 76? Oh, good God. Like, whenever I see any kind of footage of Fallout 76, the only thing I see are either people that are so high level that they just are still playing it because it's the one game for them, and nobody else. Just people that are just, like, already so vastly committed to the game that they don't want to go for anything else anymore. For biggest scrum was just being that one that came after New Vegas. Yeah, New Vegas was a lot of fun. Still, not as good as Fallout 2. I mean, Fallout 2 is still by far the best. But New Vegas was good. And also Fallout 3 was pretty good, actually. Especially for its time. I mean, it definitely has a little bit of trouble aging. And if you think about it, Fallout 3 was a bit of a lazy game as well. Because everything you need to do basically happens in the bottom part of the map, and you never got any kind of incentive to go anywhere else. The first time I played Fallout 3, I basically finished it after, like, I think 5 hours, because I didn't know where to go, and I just followed the main quest, and then I was done, and I was like, oh, wait, shit. All right. What's there on the rest of the map over there? Let's go explore over there. We also probably need a couple more providers over here, because we need a phosphine gas provider as well as a phosphoric acid provider. Here we go. Good. Alright. More stations, more trains. Also, guys, we've got Intertooth here. Wait a minute. Megatron, can you give Intertooth a massive shout out? You know Intertooth, right? He absolutely loves trains. He is himself a steam train Decepticon in disguise. He has a steamy heart, and he loves to share his love for trains with everybody. Could you tell us everything you know about Intertooth, and also give him the biggest shout out ever? Here we go. And the only weapon in Fallout 4 you actually liked was the Thunderbolt creation from Quake. Yeah. Yeah. But funnily enough, not only Fallout 4, but also Skyrim. It's always like every Christmas period, it's either Fallout 4 or Skyrim or Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 3. One of them I just replay. Because it's usually one of those absolute winter games where you just go like, yeah, it's kind of cold outside. You don't really want to go anywhere. Might as well indulge yourself in like one of those games where you just lose yourself in. And I could always easily lose myself in Fallout 4 because I just enjoyed it quite a bit. But yeah, like last winter, I think I played Skyrim again, and it was also a lot of fun. Mostly because I saw other people playing it again. I was like, oh yeah, I could play Skyrim again. Let's play Skyrim again. And then I started playing Skyrim again. I think that's usually how the cycle goes. Good, Moss is done. Perfect.
Intertooth, huh?
I forgot about
that
you.
rickety excuse for a steam-trained Decepticon who is as unsteady as Bold Viking's game strategies?
Yep.
So he loves trains. Well, at least he has dedication befitting that of Bombus Terrestris. He spends more time train spotting than contemplating his existence. So let me boil my vocal synthesizers as I dedicate this shout-out to him. Intertooth! You've got more piston fire in you than a germaphobe in a viral pandemic. If the viewers didn't know you better, they'd think you were a real choo-choo train. Except when you scream, it sounds like the horrible mismatching of dynamic brakes. I'll celebrate our memories of you and your affection for trains just as volubly. May your coal never burn out, you filthy steam engine. Though I never liked trains much. Your zealous spirit invokes the zest reminiscent of the first steam locomotive puffing during the Industrial Revolution. Bravo! Now stop wasting my precious time, you huffing and puffing junk heaps.
There we go. He's happy. He's happy. Can you ask Megatron what side the train should be on? Left-hand side or right-hand side? Sure. Megatron, trains. Left-hand side or right-hand side? Which one? Alright, alright. We also got the silicon processing over here. Which will give us even more advanced wafers. We actually need to make a choice on what we want to research. What is this? Trees Mark III? Oh, fuck yes.
Pathetic! You're as decisive as a cat chasing two laser pointers.
Nice.
Stick with the right-hand side. It's as reliable as Caledon's embrace. Take that, and let it simmer in your underpowered CPU, Bold Viking. Perhaps it'll deter you from future inane questions. Victus!
Of course it's right-hand side, come on. It's always right-hand side. Here we go, here we go. Alright, alright. You there. Honey cake, nice. You're gonna be the syngas requester, please. 2-8 requester, there we go. Already coming over. You over here. Gun. You're gonna be the phosphoric acid 2-8 provider. Yep, we only got one of them. That's fine. And then you over here. No fear, 1327. You are gonna be the phosphine gas 2-8 provider as well. That was the provider over here as well, was it? Yes. Good. Some people like left-hand side. They're wrong, though. Alright, what are we missing over here? We're missing... We got the iron plates to make the sand. We're missing water over here. We get water from over there. Because we do need to wash this stuff over here. And each one of these rows gets their own water pump. So... let's pull these over real quick. Even if they're British, especially if they're British. Yeah. I mean, once you've seen the roundabout they've made, like that one roundabout with 5 roundabouts, yeah, they deserve whatever you tell them. Who comes up with that shit, man? Here you go. Put you over there. There's only right side and it's right. It's just basically the rule of mass might also apply. Just as like whoever has more mass goes first. Easy. Good. You over there. Alright, and then let's maybe make something like a coastline over here. Make it a little bigger. Something like this. There we go. That'll be fine. Alright, you over there. Into you. You over there. Into you. I mean, if we're already this close to the coast, we might as well want to use ourselves some offshore pumps. Here we go. And then corner, 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 corner. We're missing the corners. There we go. And then the offshore pumps are right over there. Bish, bosh, bosh, bish. Here we go. That is water coming in. Now, we are also going to be making a whole bunch of muddy sludge over there. And that muddy sludge over there, that's going to be turned into biomass on site. There we go. Like your driving teacher was told you have the right to go here, and the other one has to wait. And when they looked skeptical, he added, yeah, I would give the tram the right too. It's big at least. Yep. I mean... yeah, I mean, whoever has more weight will win. You can't really do much against that. Alright, okay. Can we place a train station over here? No, I don't think so, but we can probably place a train station over here, actually, now to look at this. We also got, these are requests that are going over there. We do need one more provider. Yeah, we can most likely place you over here. We have to be a little bit more creative when we leave over here, but that's fine. Oh, God. Okay, that's better. No, it's not. Oh, God. Really? No. This is fine. It actually is fine. Here we go. And then you just leave over there, but you will need one over there. There we go. Well, that'll work. Alright, remove these again. It's a bit of a weird one, but I kind of like it, actually. It's not really like we try to glide it over there, now we just go all the way over there. Good. This one will be for the biomass, yeah. There we go. Alright, put it all over there. Train collision waiting to happen? No, if you got signals everywhere, it will not happen. I mean, only one train can enter every block, so nothing will happen over here. Even if we would do something like this, where we have something like this going on or something like that, the train will not eat itself, or even something like this. A 2A train fits exactly in a circle. So even if you make something stupid like this, the train is no danger of destroying itself. I mean, we got this entry point over here, which is still being used. Where's the thing? There we go. To get to the train station over here, the train has to enter like this. I almost thought it was the correct train. No, it's a uranium train. The train has to go around like this and then go all the way over here. And if he has to leave, he has to go around again, and then he goes up. I see no issues with the spaghetti rail. The Italians will be proud of you, Mr. Viking. Yes. I mean, spaghetti is amazing. Spaghetti is actually amazing. Tomatoes are amazing. Spaghetti and tomatoes, even better. And Parmesan. Now I'm getting hungry. Fuck. Good, 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 good. Were you drunk when you made that? No, we kind of had to, I think. Because, yeah, I didn't want to touch all of these belts over here, and I was just like, alright, how do we get in there? Maybe try this. Will it work? We just tested it. It works. Alright, it's going to be a provider for the biomass. The biomass goes into... Where do we have these? We got some of these. We got the biomass maker somewhere over here, don't we? Don't we have like a condensed biomass maker right over there? With modules? Yeah, why not? Yeah, there's definitely not going to be any kind of train track over here, unless... Nah, the station doesn't even fit, so no. Sure, let's maybe make the block over here. We could still think about of... Actually, the more I think about it... Yeah, let's pick all of these up. We could beaconize this thing. Absolutely. Would you like over here? Over here's fine. Get ourselves a tailing pond over there as well. Pump, 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 pump. Any tailing pond will do. It barely fits. I love it. Put you over there. Always nice to have a tailing pond in the base. And then we're gonna need some pumps. I'm just gonna copy paste the pump over from over there. You over there. You over there. And then sure, this will be fine. How did we do it over here? Did we do it anyway fancy? For the processing of you? Basically short range pumps. That'll be fine. So it goes in over here. It goes out over there. It goes out over there. It goes out over there. That'll be fine. That'll be fine. Bish, bosh, bosh, bish. Excellent. Then we can place a beacon in the middle, because why not? And give it a power pole, which will be sitting over here. And then just make sure that you are not connected. We do need... This pump over here should be active, so let's place a power pole over there. And you get something like this in there. Perfect. And then this over here can process all that biomass for us. We get an output over there, an output over there, an output over there, an output over there. Okay, that's a little bit too much underground. And off you go. Good. This way we can stockpile the tailings over here in the appropriately named tailing pond. And only if this over here hits a certain level, we're going to be turning these on. But for that, we will still need to wait a bit. Do we have coverage over here? No. So let's put down one of these, say over here. So the bots will come over and we'll finish this off over there. And then we're going to take a look at it again. Good. Yeah, how much muddy... It's not tailings, it's muddy sludge this time around. But how much muddy sludge are we making over here? We're actually making quite a bit. It's 20 per second over here per crafting speed. And it is going to be another... Is it both 20 per second? That's the same recipe. These are all doing the same. Which is correct. Yep. Because I was still thinking about making sand out of soil. But this is sand, a defined sand. So it's 20 per second. The whole block over here is 16. That is 320 per second. Crafting speed is going to be 6 or 7.5. It's going to be 6 in this case. So 320 per second is about 1,800 per second. That should go into at least 2 different pipes. 4 would be even better. But I'll guess we're going to be going for 2. Is he back again? Dude, what the fuck, man? You've been bringing over drill heads over here all day. Why you no stop? If there's less than 2,000 in here, you put out a signal. Your input signal is 58,000. Oh, that's why. Well, we got 58,000 drill heads over there now. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Alright. But yeah, we're kind of out of pumps because we probably made a couple of liquid stations over here. That's fine. Alright. Pump over there. Pump over there. Pump over there. Pump over there. So we get a little bit of speed in here. Turn this off. We only got 2 inputs over here, and the other inputs are not really reachable. However, we can easily turn this 2 input into a 4 input by using this fun adapter, and then we can put in 4 input pipes over there Let's do exactly that. That fits. Thank you so much for the follow, mate. Here we go. Here we go. Good. And then we just go in there with 4 belts. With 4 pipes in this case. How far can we build you? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that'll be fine. Not over there, please. Over there, please. There's an input at the top. Yeah, but we can't place a pump over there. And we could also place a pump or do it over here, but this will be fine. This will be fast enough. Here we go. And then the rest we can eyeball from over here. There we go, and then... Alright, not that far it seems. Ah, come on. There we go. You over there. And then last but not least, you all the way over there. Do it like this, it'll be fine. Alright, corner pieces, you over there, you over there, you're connected, you're missing a corner piece, there we go. These are all connected, and then these over there will hopefully be coming in soon. Good, good, good. Here we go. I mean, we're not going to get the full pump speed over here, but I do want these over here to be as unobstructed as we can, so that we can push in over here as fast as we can. And this will be fine. Good. They have built this over here. Excellent. Here, I have some stuff. Thank you very much. This is going to be like a super duper easy connection. Actually, we do need an R slash for that, and we can just copy paste over the R slash that we have all the way over here. It'll be yours. Actually, going to copy paste the whole thing over here. If we can place it, yeah, place it over there. Good. Not even going to look at it. It's just going to be like here. You connect with the red wire, please. You connect in like that. Green wire is over there. Green wire will tell us at some point in time to open up the gate. And there we go. Good. And then once we're ready, we start pushing in. Now, there's one thing we do need to do over here. Can we copy paste that perhaps as well? Where's the thing again? It is over there. And by over there, I mean over here. Ah, look at that. We got the exact same thing over here. Lovely. There you go. Then we can also copy paste over the signals over here. Perfect, perfect. All right, that will take care of the tailings. Not the tailings, the muddy sludge. So that is fine as well. Then all of this is ready to go. All of that is ready to go. This is our basic steam setup. We already know this one. The only thing we need to do over here is to make sure that you get some gasoline in from somewhere. We already have a gasoline requester further to our right. So we just need to connect the pipe over there. And then you over there, you just require water. How much water do you require again? You're going to have a crafting speed of 6. You're going to be doing this recipe 3.33333 times per second. About 3.333 times per second. Let's just go for 3 times per second. I'm going to be lazy right now. So basically, you're going to need 150 water per second per crafting speed. Actually, it's going to be 183, I think. Doesn't matter. We're just going to calculate with 100 or with 300 per second. At the crafting speed of 6, that will mean you're going to need 1,800 water per second. That's a lot of water. That is actually quite a lot of water. Here we go. That would actually also require us to do something similar like we do over here. Where we put in a double input like this. We can get the water from the south. Not like that, mate. Here we go. And then down here we place another couple of pumps. I'm completely and utterly out of pumps. Okay, can we move you down by 1? Yes, we can. Perfect. Just to keep up the water speed, because water speed is going to be important. Ah, come on. Don't be like that. And then we're gonna go all the way down here. Can we make this somewhat nice? Well, we do need to make a bend regardless. So you over there. Let's maybe just go around the corner. Around the corner is fine. Just go around the corner. Also, we can maybe just pick up a little bit of landfill again. There we go. We actually don't really want to have too many pipe connectors over here, but I'll think it'll be fine. We do need water speed, but we don't need all of the water speed. This will be enough water speed. All right. So then we can make all the steam over here that we need, because we do need quite a lot of steam over here to make this thing run. So that's going to be your steam. Your steam pipe is already connected over here. That actually also kind of does mean, I mean, it's same input as it is output. So we should do something like this over here. Put down 2 pumps over here. One of these will go around into this part. And the other one over here will be going around into this part. It does kind of seem we have got like a top to bottom connection. We don't want that. We want a left to right connection over here. There we go. And this will give us more steam for our buck, because this machine is going to be fast. It's going to be making a metric ton of steam, and we do need a metric ton of steam over here. Good. That is fine. And then just add nitrogen, and we're going to be good over here as well. Excellent. Anything else we're missing over here? The wood. Shit, we're missing the wood. How much wood do we need? It's 2 wood per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed over here is going to be 5, 20 per block, 40 in total. So 2 wood per crafting speed. That's going to be 80 wood over here. And 80 wood is exactly 2 red belts. That's definitely doable. But we're kind of running again a bit out of train station space. I mean, we can order in the wood all the way over there. Belted all the way down over here. It feels a bit off. Well, let's do that. Good. Things to do for more phosphoric acid. 2H requested, please. Also, take this out for a second. We're going to be replacing you in a second. Put you down, please. Here we go. You got your power back. Here we go. Power's connected to the top. Perfect. Remember I said this over here will not be a main line? It's kind of slowly turning into a main line. We're just creeping up this thing over here. I'm not quite sure if we are covered over here, but I do know one thing. At some point in time, we do want to have some fuel over here. So let's place down you over there. And while we're at it, we should probably also place fuel for all of these down. So how about we place you, say, somewhere over there. And then you somewhere over there. Perfect. Let's get ourselves some requester chests. There they are. And plonk them in. You, but wait. I removed the wrong ones. You're correct, but not over there. There you go. All right. And then over there, please. Good, that will fuel up all the trains we have over here. Go this way, please. Go that way, please. Excellent. Do we have a signal to start? We do not have a signal to start. Let's put down the signal to start, because we need signals wherever we can put down signals. Nope. Seems there more stuff that's not covered over here. Yeah, the back end over here is open. Yeah, let's place you over there. It'll be fine. Alright, alright. And let's hope that the bot over there will do the rest for us. Good. We need to start to order in our wood. Wood. You're there. Wood! 2-8 requester, please. Will be coming in as soon as the path is open. That wood will go into 2 belts, into our phosphoric acid machine. Can we move you up by 1? Yes, we can. There we go. Something like this, something like that. There needs to be an underground over here somewhere. So let's pull this back a bit. Did you say 80 wood? Yeah, you're correct. For some reason, I'm thinking into blue belts already. But nah, this is only 60. Alright. Double it. And now we're future-proof. Okay, you're... I actually wanted to build underneath you. No. Yeah, we can just order more wood. Here we go. Go out a bit, go down. Go out a bit, go down. Go up a bit, go over here, and go down. Alright. That'll be fine. Come on, belt, pull me down here. Almost there. I mean, this is the best way to put down build. It's a very lazy way, and I do enjoy it quite a bit. Would be fine if the belt would be like a little bit faster, though. Like just a tiny bit faster. Okay. Let's see. This is a power connection going all the way over there for auxiliary power. Let's go this way. Yeah. This one we're building a little bit more rapid. Alright. Okay. Just add wood, and out comes everything else. This over here is going to be phosphine gas processing. Good. And you at the top, you still need an input for ash. That's the only thing that's missing over here. Ash and powdered phosphate rock. Powdered phosphate rock is coming from the bottom. The only thing you're missing is the ash input. And then we're good to go over here as well. Alright. Biggest issue over here is going to be figuring out where these belts will be going into. There's one going into here. And then... oh boy. Well, we can place you over there. We can do the same over here. Other way around, please. Because all of these need to go in. 2, 3, 4. We can definitely do this. That'll work. And we can definitely do this. That'll also work. And then I guess over here we just do something like this. And actually that will be quite nice because then we can just move past this one over here. I like it. I'll take it. There we go. And then we do something similar. Sadly not identical. Actually maybe it's gonna be it's gonna be different. Let's just try again over here. Again, maybe start from the bottom. We can put you over there. And we can put you over there. We could put you... yeah, we're going to do this, the exact same thing over here. Let's maybe start by turning them around. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm running out of red belts. Here we go. We do need those undergrounds. Wait a minute. Niobium pipe. Niobium pipe? Oh... okay, maybe somewhere else. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. I'm just putting it on the side. No dingle dangle, no schnick schnack. Just put it on the side. Yeah, we got the space. We don't need to build this tiny. Here we go, and then you go all the way down. Here we go. You over there, and you over here. Good, and you. That's a super miss. All right, I'm a little bit concerned about red belt. Do we not have any red belt anymore? No, we do. We got loads of it. The only thing we're kind of low on is red splitters. But not because of lack of red circuits, though. Or is it? No, we're missing something else over here. We're missing an alloy over here. We're missing iron niobium. Iron niobium is being made over here. Over here, to be exact. It is being made. It's kind of slow, though. But it's kind of slow because iron is slow. And iron is always a bit slow because this iron build over here is horrible. To say the least. It's horrible. But it's still doing its thing. And we're still we're actually amazing for stainless steel. How low are we on construction bots? What do you mean low? I mean, we got 1,000. We got a total of 1,461 available. Or in the base. And wow, actually, of the 1,461 construction bots, only 18 are Mark 1 bots. Everything else is a Mark 2 bot. Every other bot out there is a Mark 2 bot. We got 18 Mark 1 bots still in here. Going around somewhere. Who knows where they are? Actually, it's a bit more than that, because I've got 50 in my pocket, so it's actually 68 of them. Nah, they'll get over here. They'll get over here. And it is all connected, so they'll bring the stuff over. It's all in the region, so we don't need to worry about that. They'll be here. They're probably maybe even coming from the top over here somewhere. Maybe they picked up some red belt from somewhere else. Oh, there's these idiots. I'll build you a bridge soon. It's not that important right now. All right. All right. Last thing on the list is Ash. Ash, really? There was a hole over here, but those belts have already been built. Yeah, you mean this hole, but there's nothing to do over there. So there's nothing to worry about. Unless you saw a hole over there. No. There's a hole, very true. There's nothing to worry about in the hole. Good. Turn this off because it's kinda eh. Do I really want to put another requester on top for Ash? This build already feels super duper bloated. I guess we want to do that. Unless, wait a minute. Elongate? Yeah, this is fine. Just place it over here. One shorter, please. There we go. Good. That's fine. This station will be a bit off, so be it. You're gonna live with it. Alright, alright. And then this is where the ash will be coming in from. And the only place where we need the ash is the machines at the bottom. Which is right over here. How much ash do we need? Crafting speed, 24 in total. That means we do this recipe 5 times per second, which means we need a total of 20 ash in total. I'm going to put that onto the 2 belts. Because I see no reason to put this onto... Well, we could put it onto 1. That would probably work. But to be perfectly honest, on 2 is better. It's more future-proof. There we go. And then you get one over there. You get one over there. And then you go like this. You go like that. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Then this one over here is going to be an absolutely amazing piece of belt because it's going to go from all the way over there. And we'll go all the way over there. Whereas you will be coming in from over here. Oi. Yeah, make it squiggly. Perfect. I missed. Good, 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 good. All right, pull you all the way down. Pull you all the way up. Take all of these apart. There we go, there we go, there we go. And then this way, and that way. Excellent. Put over there, please. Put over there. All right, make you a little bit more aligned. And then the only thing we need to do is to make sure that you go in over there. And you come back from all the way over there. And that's the ash train. We can probably delete these. We're probably gonna need those. Actually, do we need those? Can we? Wow, we can. Off you go. Love the range of those red undergrounds. Good. And then you're not going to be a beamer. You're going to be the Ash Requester 2-8, please. Done. All right. We actually got everything together over here for the phosphoric acid build. Power-wise, yeah, we're somewhere. There's a lot of beacons in here. How many beacons is this build? This build holds 13 beacons. If we would power this thing up, this thing over here would eat, what is that? Yeah, about, wait, is it only that? Yeah, it is 13 beacons times 300. That's about 4 gigawatts of power over here, once we power you up. Four gigawatts of power just for phosphoric acid processing. It will be faster, though. It will definitely be way faster than the old place we have. Actually, will it be way faster? If we compare our builds over here, technically, we have to calculate from over here with a crafting speed of 30. Yeah, it's already going to be faster. If these over here are already sitting at the crafting speed of 30, that means we have to put it into perspective to these over here, which is going to be 8. It's going to be 2.5 times faster. And it's going to be way more productive because we got staging productivity bonuses in here. Oh, the productivity bonus wasn't in here. Excuse me. Also, these are tier 1s. What the fuck? Make them tier 2, man. These also mark 1s. What the hell? We can't work with that. But yeah, we got like a couple stages of productivity models in here. Even these over here have prop mods in them. Are these mark 1s? These are also mark 1s. What the fuck? We got 4 levels of productivity bonuses in here. So that's 1.2 times 4, which is something. Which will give us a whole bunch of extra production over here. Actually, it's only going to be 3. It's 1, 2, 3 layers. Because this over here is an optional layer. Good, 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 good. Can we put prop mods in here? No, we cannot. But that is fine. We could technically put prop mods over here into the stick maker. To be perfectly honest, I don't value the iron sticks too much that we would want to put prop mods in here. We could do it. I don't wanna. Let's maybe hook it up to power, so that we at least can see stuff over here. Do we miss anything in terms of... Well, we missed production from over there. But we can already put the switch in. Pum, 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 pum. Where is that switch? The switch is over there. I think somewhere over here will be fine. Okay, maybe not. Maybe over here will be fine. Well, you're definitely on now, but not how we want to. Yeah. Turn you on for a second. Check our power graph. It didn't change, did it? Wait a minute. Do these beacons have phantom power or something like that? Well, so be it. Oh, you're also someone missing power. What's going on over here? Yeah, I'm just gonna fix this with a small power pole over here. I don't care. Because you guys are not hooked up yet. We don't have cross power. Here we go. It still kind of feels like the power didn't change over here at all. But then again, who knows? I don't care. Good. You're already working on crushing the phosphate rock. You already getting the phosphate rock in. You're missing your pure sand. Why is the pure sand not coming out? Because you're missing sand. Wow. That's not how any of this works. Yes. Good job, mate. Well done. Did I do this correct over here? I think I've got a bit of a mishap. We're making 2.5 cents over here per second. We are using over here 2.5 cents per second. Wait, this is the same speed. That's 10 cents. We're making 2 cents per second over here. Going into 2.5 per second over here. Oh, this is broken. This is not how any of this is. We have to recalculate. Shit. So what do we need over here? We got 4 of these in total. That means 80 cents every 5 seconds. That means we need a total of 16 cents per second per crafting speed. Crafting speed is 24. So 16 times 24. I'm using a calculator real quick so that we don't have to worry about that. Is 384 cents per second. What? In total. Excuse me. Did I do a double take? I think I did a double take somewhere. Let's calculate slow. 4 cents per second. Crafting speed is going to be 5. 20 cents per second. 80 cents per second. 160 cents per second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's getting late. Again, from the top. 4 cents per second. Crafting speed is 5. 20 cents per second. A red belt will be enough. 40. 80 cents per second. There we go. I doubled it again. One of these over here makes 2 cents per second. And the crafting speed of 7.5. That's 15 cents per second. That's not enough for you. But 2 and a bit is enough for you. Unless we beaconize it a little bit more. Then it will be fine. Then over here, this lad over here, we do consume 2.5 cents per second over here. And you over there, you make 2 per second. So overall, nothing over here matches. This is horrible. We do got prot mods over here, which I guess is fine. But you're not fast enough. You're not going to be fast enough. Because you're already failing. You only fill up like 80% of one of these. And you got 2 of them after you. So that doesn't work. But it's not broken yet. We can't fix this. And we only need a bit more sand. Yeah, here's what we do. We pick up these. Oh, there's so much sand in these. Oh, it's everywhere. It's coarse. It's horrible. We pick up these. We double down on these. Which also kind of means we need more sticks over here. I'm not quite sure if we are actually making enough sticks over here now. The building itself is outside of the beacon range, so we might need to do some more over here. And then this is sand that's being made that's going into there, and yeah, we just do it underground over here. Like this and like that. You get a red piece of belt over here and there. And then you get the loader to the left and to the right. It also kind of means that we need less water over here, which is fine. I broke it. Alright, and then if we make you faster. If you got 7.5, you're not fast enough. Wait a minute, we got... Ah, here we go. I think I somehow managed to double it in my build yesterday. Not quite sure what happened. However, these two go into this one. These two go into that one. So over here it's fine. The only thing we need to do is to take out this row over here. Same thing over here. And just replace them with more sand extractors. And then we're going to be fine. That water over here is... No, they had water pumps over here. We already provided water for them. Well, thank you, past me. We don't need these anymore. We got water from somewhere else. Makes the whole build a bit cleaner. There we go. Alright. It also means that this thing over there doesn't exist anymore. And then the only thing we need to do is to copy paste over this one. Place it over there. Make sure that you get your stickies. In you go, in you go. Copy paste over this entire thing. 2 over there. Lovely. And then also make sure that your sand over here from... Yeah, basically put this one over there, put this one over there. Bish bosh. And replace you with the underground. There we go. And we do the same thing over there. And then we got the sand sorted out. Yeah. Alright, I think there's also... Yeah, there is clean sand on these belts. I have to be careful over here. There we go. Alright, let's see if we can copy paste you over here. Almost. Let's pick up you. Let's actually pick up all of these over here because there's going to be clean sand around and stuff like that. And then it's going to be like all on the way. There we go. And let's push down you. This pipe over here no longer required. That pipe over there is required. This pipe over here is no longer required. There we go. And then try it again. There we go. Lovely. Win it!
Hey Bold, how are you and how was your day? Bold B hype phosphorus monosulfide.
What?
From East Power Bold B charge.
Phosphorus monosulfide? Wait, what the fuck? What did you say? I swear, the text-to-speech lady is going crazy. Was it only PS? And she turned that into phosphorus sulfide? She did, didn't she? Oh, and I thought I am tired. I'm actually getting kind of tired, to be perfectly honest. Because I didn't really sleep well. Well, I did sleep well, but I also got kind of early up early, so yes. Ah. Instead of postscript, yep. I mean, next time you're gonna write a letter, just phosphorus sulfide. Do something earlier in the chat too as well? Nice. Alright, alright, alright. Let's take 2% over here, but win it. I'm doing great. First of all, win it. Thank you so much for your lovely resub. Yeah, I'm kind of working on my sleep again, and it's going very, very good actually. I actually woke up at 9 AM today, which is probably also the reason why I'm now slowly getting tired. Because turns out waking up early also kind of means you go to bed early. But we're also making some decent progress today because we're not really getting super distracted. We did have a little bit of a panic moment with like coal running out. But we fixed that with 2 quick outposts over here. It's Wally 11 GG and read as Wally 11 Giga G. Of course, Giga G. Good, 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 good. And I'm also kind of running out of caffeine. That might also be the other reason why I'm kind of getting a little bit tired. All right, the copper situation over here has vastly improved, so that is fine as well over there. Yeah, this is all the correct sand. The only thing we're waiting on over here is ash. The ash train has arrived. We're only waiting on belt. And then the only thing we're waiting over here is on steam. And for steam, we need to get in this pipe of gasoline. And the gasoline station is right over there. So let's get over there. All in all, I'm doing pretty good. I mean, I had a meeting today where basically the quintessence was like, yep, Bolt, you did a good job. More of that. And I was like, I didn't do anything, but I'll take it. Good. So yeah, things are going well. Things are going very, very well. All right, this pipe might be a bit long. We probably have to put in a pump or two over here. I didn't do anything, but I will increase it in the future. Yeah, something like that. I will be even better at not doing anything in the future. Now, I'm kind of looking forward that maybe we can finally see the end of the project coming along while we're working on. I mean, the project has already been completed from our side since like ages ago. However, because integration is kind of being a bit of a mess and other software components are always breaking stuff, we had to be like bug fixing the code for like 2 years straight. And I might post it on the Discord later, but you can see this really, really nice graph of like bug reporting picking up and then dying down. And we're hopefully at the top peak so that we can finally focus on other stuff. Well, at least I can focus on other stuff because bug support is getting kind of boring, man. I mean, it's fun basically pushing big companies around and going like, you fix it, it's your problem. And then they go like, no, how do you know that? And usually my answer is like, yeah, I read your logs, that's why I know. So please go fix that already. But yeah, it's also getting kind of tiresome. I kind of want to do something productive again. Hey, we already made a little bit of phosphorus acid over here. Nice. It's also great to see that the steam machine over here is working. Great. The only thing you're waiting on is what you are making over here. And you over here. There you go. You love bug fixing? You hated the time you had for it? Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of fun. I mean, it's every time we get like bug reports, it's also never something easy. It's always like, here, things went to shit. Can you have a look? And I'm always like, yeah, I can take a look. Give me all the log files. And you get like these multiple gigabytes of files of log files where you just go like, okay, let's have a look. What's going wrong over here? What's going wrong over there? And then you just start digging and looking. And usually it's pretty straightforward. And every now and then it gets complicated. Especially the discussion we had last time around, where we actually had the discussion about it's not a bug, it's a feature. But not in the traditional sense. Like usually people say it's not a bug, it's a feature because they basically, something is considered to be a bug. And they go like, no, that's actually meant to be behaving like that. For us, it was the other way around. Like people were coming over to us and we had like a bug report and they said like, here, your stuff was not working. And our answer to that was only like, no, our stuff is working. You don't want to send a bug report. You want to send a feature request. And the discussion about that went on for like ages. Absolute ages. Because they didn't understand that our software is actually behaving as they demanded it. And they were like, no, you need to fix that. We're like, no. According to the specifications, we're doing it correctly. Whatever you're feeding us is garbage. You need to fix it. Or you need to pay us to fix it. Or to change it. Good. You hated when last time we showed someone an error log and the code and he didn't know what to do with it. Yeah, that's actually a thing that happens quite often at our client company or at the company we're working for. Because most of those testers, they don't really want to understand anything. They usually go like, okay, software component XYZ is doing something stupid. They do look into the logs, and then the moment they see the word error, they basically stop reading and they pass it over to you and go like, here, software is failing. Fun thing was, and that's actually... That's one of the best parts about one of our software components. We got, at the beginning of a startup, we got a blank line that's posting an error, but there's no error there. And it's also not really misbehaving. But we know that is happening. We have not found wherever that line is coming from. Like somewhere in our startup code, a random blank log line that just states of class error is getting posted and nobody knows where it's coming from. But it also is not really doing anything, but a lot of people just look at that and go like, yeah, there's an error. Here, it's your problem. At least they kind of learned quite fast that it's not an error, but it's somewhere in the code. And once there was two systems that should give the same number, and they were like 5 cents off, they blamed it for rounding errors. After 2 hours of digging through the code, it was a bug, and the wrong SQL statement was used, and loads of clients didn't get billed right for a total of 50K a month. Yeah, rounding error, right? What do you mean 50K a month? I'm gonna drive off in my new Porsche. Goodbye. Good. All right, these are doing fine. Okay, you're doing fine. I think the big issue over here now is that nothing is connected to the output yet. Yes. Also, you seem to be lacking steam. Why is that? Because I haven't needed it. Good. Yeah, I mean, most of the testers that are client side are like underpaid offshore dudes that just click buttons and they don't really think. And it just, I'm pretty sure they're getting paid by the ticket even. It's horrible. It's absolutely horrible. I could be absolutely wrong about that, most likely. But yeah. You do sometimes get some very creative bug reports. I'm still kind of perplexed about the bug report about the Gastenkamera. And I was like, what the fuck is a Gastenkamera? There's no such camera in this whole system. And I was just looking at the bug report, reading it up, trying to understand what the Gastenkamera is, until somebody came up and was like, no, Bolt, it's a Gastenkamera. And I'm like, oh, that camera! I had a lot of fun with that one. Like, oh, damn. So the company owed 50K a month or more, and they refused to give you a 2% raise. I mean, the correct thing to do was over there was like look at the code, and then realize that there's like a 2% off, and then just like try to pocket it for yourself. Just misdirect it or something like that. Go like, here. This now goes into my personal account. There we go. Good. Oh, trigger's on the way. Perfect. Go full office space. All right. Actually, we got another output over here as well. We got another liquid output. We got the not the phosphoric acid. We also got the hydrofluoric acid over here. So we do need one more provider over here. There you go. Have one more provider, please. They have to tell the clients that they were not built correctly. Yeah, that's gonna be a pain in the arse. Like whenever you have to basically retroactively, especially money things, when you have to retroactively change things for that. Yeah, that's gonna be horrible. Absolutely horrible. Here we go. You over there. Good. Alright, that's a win. That will be coming over soon. And then we got 3 outputs. Let's maybe also put the other output in real quick. So one for the hydrofluoric acid, because the hydrofluoric acid we're going to be needing. Actually, are we not really using that? Wait a minute. Yeah, we're already using that. We used that for the uranium hexafluoride. And it does seem we're still doing some uranium processing. Are we backed up on uranium over here yet? Not yet. Actually? Oh, that's kind of fun. Yeah, we basically got 1 train shipment ready over here of uranium hexafluoride. Good. How much? Oh, yeah. A lot. So much of it. Oh, there's so much uranium over here. And the whole thing over here, this thing is going to be making so much uranium, man. And you do contact the clients directly because changes or requests where they were taken by the sales rep then told the directors, then told me. So he called the client just to make sure that the change was actually the thing he wanted. Yeah. All right. Good. Let's get the remaining connections in. Oof. Off we go. This way, please. No. Yes. All right. One for hydrofluoric acid. The other one for phosphoric acid, and the final one for phosphine gas. Good. Now, for the phosphine gas, there's this one thing over here. Phosphine gas can also be turned into phosphoric acid, and also it kind of seems... Okay, we didn't make enough phosphine gas yet, bled over here. We do want to export the phosphine gas first before we start to turning it into more phosphoric acid, because phosphine gas is very much valuable. There we go. Put you somewhere over there. Then for the phosphoric acid, we can put you, say, over there. And then for the hydrofluoric acid, which is all being done over here, I think we can connect you up like this. Like one over there. Nope. One over there. We're not going to be making that much hydrofluoric acid over here, but it will add up. And we won't have to deal with it. Here we go. And we're not going to be sinking it, but we might need to put down some tailing ponds over here just to compensate it. Yeah. Even these real quick. That will not work. Well, do it like this then. Good. Is the rain as toxic like in K2? Sadly, no. But actually, I'm kind of happy it's not like that. But uranium processing is definitely decently complicated. It was a lot of fun to try to figure out uranium processing in Pyanodons. Okay, we're already here. Wait, no, those... I see what I did there. No, those are the correct pipes. Over there. But no, it's not toxic to hold, so you're not gonna die holding uranium. Bish, bosh, bish, off you go. All right, now we're going. Now we're cooking. How much is that? Fluids. Phos. Not phobos, phos. And then phosphorus, phosphoric. Brink! Now keep in mind, we're kind of backed up, so this will go down again by a bit. Yeah, that's phosphoric, and that is phosphorus. Yes. But our baseline production over here was something like 3,000. Yeah, about 3,000 per minute. And we're now going all the way up to 15,000 per minute. Fuck yes! And I should hydrate, definitely. But at the moment, keep in mind, we're so backed up over here. Voska, hello there. There's also a certain lack of lamps over here. Let me fix it real quick. Good. There we go. Much better. You over there. Much brighter. Excellent. And this is also more or less going the same route as we did with the molybdenum processing. Because we now note that we only need like 2 crushers over here at the beginning for the input, as opposed to our old build over here where we had like 8 crushers. And that's because we are going to be calculating with a 100% productivity bonus. Now, we're probably not going to be reaching true 100% productivity bonus anytime soon, but these buildings over here... Is that my lights flickering? Maybe. Power's going... Good God, man. Power's going everywhere. Alright, alright, alright. What about you? Are you working? Yeah, you're running fine. You're partially running fine, but you're running fine. Are you working? Define this as working. Are you working? That's the problem. Alright, let's cut this one over here because this one is kind of greedy. Turn you off for a second. Displaying the Captain of Industry update too? Is there another update coming for that one? Captain of Industry is such a fun game to play. I mean, Captain of Industry is the only other automation game out there where I don't get the urge to play Factorio. Captain of Industry is doing things correctly differently that I don't usually go back to my old MO from like, yeah, this is nice, but I would rather play Factorio. Because Captain of Industry is actually doing some real good stuff. And it's a lot of fun to play. Yeah, but in Discord you got early access. Oh, cheater! We got a cheater over there. Oh, there we go. Here we go. Here we go. And I do also kind of want to get back to Captain of Industry again at some point in time. But as always, too many games, too little time, man. But I can highly recommend Captain of Industry. It's a fucking fun game. And I still absolutely love the terraforming mechanics. All right, yeah. I think power is actually mostly fine, but well, maybe not. This is horribly empty. Okay, what's going on over here? Is it? Yes, it is. Did we not fix that? Yes, we did. You there? Get over here. So, titanium tetrachloride was a bit of an issue. The priority system over here is working, so that's great. I see the issue why we're not always making titanium tetrachloride. It seems occasionally we are missing some salt over here. It's always great when an automation games manage to go beyond the shove things in the box. Yeah. I mean, if I wanted to shove things in the box, I got Factorio for that. Because, I mean, in terms of automation games, in quality, Factorio is just absolutely amazing. I mean, they polish this game so much. It's great. And the modern community is even better. And Captain of Industry, at least, manages to put in new, different ways of doing things. So much enough that I don't get the feeling that I want to play Factorio. But whenever I play Captain of Industry, I want to play more Captain of Industry. Whenever I play something like any kind of other early access automation game, I usually go like, yeah, give me Factorio. This is nice. It could maybe become something great at some point in time. And you love how looking at the trucks and the diggers? Yeah, that's fucking amazing, man. The trucks and the diggers, especially the diggers, and the terraforming, like I said, it's like this basic feeling of like being a child again and sitting like in your sandbox with like your own little digger and you're just digging a hole. There's nothing more fun than digging a hole. And if you never have dug yourself a hole, you've never been alive, my man. Digging a hole is the quintessence of fun. And Captain of Industry feels like 3D Factorio without being Factorio. Yeah, it does. Can you post a link? Absolutely, man. But if it contains boobs, make sure they are big. Nah, there's no permissions over here. I got very, very weak modding rules over here because... Oh, not the Windrose one. The Permagen is having a hype train that has a tendency for level 50 plus. If you want to emote, I don't even use emotes, man. Unless Twitch would be putting in extra special ASCII emotes, then I would care. All right, let's maybe go back to the mall because our inventory is completely empty and full of random shite that we need to get rid of. What's an emote? It's the thing that you sometimes get if you put in the correct cheat codes. Then you get emotes. Like up, down, left, right, A, B, start, select will give you basically 5 free emotes for the rest of the day. Here we go, here we go. And Riley has at least tried. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. It contains Vikings? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I don't really like the Windrose version of Diggy Diggy Hole. I like the original way better. Good, 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 good. Alright. The Yoxcos one? Yep. I mean, that's the original one. That's where it came from. And actually, if you think about the original one, that I liked the most was the first remix. The very, very first remix. With the Minecraft video and everything. Alright, yeah, we disconnected power for you for a while. That's fine. That's security and favorite emote combo. That is a good combo. That is definitely a nice combo. Alright. Yeah, we've not really made much phosphoric acid over here. How is power now? Power will probably become better again. One thing I've learned, and we've learned this year. I mean, there's still these random things in Factorio that you still learn every now and then. I never knew that you could interact with power switches via the map. We only learned that this year. I always thought you have to do something else over here, but that you can interact with these via the map? Wow. I'm very much looking forward to Factorio 2.0, where you can do that with almost everything now. Which is great. But yeah, power should be better. The power's going all over the place, man. What is this? This almost feels like a pulse. You learned that right now? Ah, yeah, because power is not here yet. Power is still on the way. But then again, funnily enough, because we got these massive steam buffers over here, this power plant was always running as good as it could. I mean, it was definitely something we needed to fix, alright, but we still got, like, steam buffered over here. Quite a bit, actually. So, the power issue is actually coming from somewhere else. Is it coming from over here? Is this place kind of shit? Well, this place is kind of shit. It's... could also be coming from over here, because this place over here is also... I'm not even quite sure what you're doing over here, man. Yeah, I think it's most likely coming from over here. Factorio 2.0 is going to make us lazy. Just keep building from map view and adjusting. At least I hope they do at least give you like something like a lawn chair or something like a craftable lawn chair where the dude can sit upon, and then have like maybe a pina colada, and like a logistic bot will bring like a new one every now and then. That would be amazing. And coffee, yes. But then again, I mean, if you can do everything from map view, you basically got yourself another captain of industry. Wait a minute. Now it goes the opposite direction. All right. You know what else we researched today, and we should probably act upon, is the more advanced moss recipe, so that we can make more of this stuff over there. Yeah. Because we got a better moss recipe, we can also go for Moss Mark III now, I think. So I don't really want to wrap my head around Moss Mark III just now. I think it's not going to be that complicated, but my head is already going like, nah, not today, man. CDNA, which we just automated, perfect. But that is for the breeding recipe. We need the upgrade recipe. There we go. Yeah, that's 2 proceeds, Moss Mark II, and some tailings. Just spin it to win it. And once we got a couple of them together, rich clays, paragen, CDNA, moss gene samples, Moss Mark II, and Mark III, to make more Moss Mark III. Some xenogenic cells and some chelators. What do we need the xenogenic cells for? Is that part of something we need to do at some point in time? Isn't it part of Pi Science even? Hmm. Because it's part of the mutagenic auric infusion. Or were these part of science? These are only part of printing creatures. Vat brain cartridges? Ooh, that could actually be good. What do we need for this? Even more brains. It's like every line over here, just more brains. I mean, I don't mind. This is actually pretty easy to do. The hardest part over here is actually the pluripotent stem cells. That's for more printing. Bones, brains, for decompress. That's all for printing parts. I thought for sure that one of these was in some kind of research. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong about that. I was more surprised that I almost thought that Intertooth actually had a daughter. And I was like, wait, what? Intertooth, you have a daughter? Brains! Are the machines run by zombies? Yes, they are. Our research machines over here. There they are. We got some brains in the jar over here that help assist with the research. Though currently they're offline because they eat brains and the brain train has not arrived. And for the brain train to arrive, well, we need to get some more brains. And brains are coming in over here. The brain train over here is not really that full, but we can order them over real quick. There we go. Good. I mean, we are making a couple of brains over here. I mean, we're butchering quite a bit of creatures over here just for their juicy brains. Because we do want juicy brains. As we do need brains for science. This slaughter part over here is a little bit slow at the moment. We're not slaughtering cows. What's going on with the cows? Oh, we're also not making cows. That's what's going on. Wait a minute. But the train is stuck. So why are we not slaughtering any cows? What happened to the cages? Wait, what? Is something backed up in there? Oh, blood is backed up. There you go. And blood is going over here. Blood is super backed up. We need to spill some blood, man. We got too much blood. We might need to invent something like a blood god and douse him in it. Was that a can of Del Monte beans at the ranch? Most likely. Alright. I mean, it doesn't say Del Monte, but they do get food from cans, man. There you go. It's kind of hard to read over here what's exactly on there. But if we go all the way down here, I mean, we make the food over here for all the creatures. Like the worker food, the cotton gut food, the deluxe cotton gut food, the orc food, the deluxe orc food, the rock food, the deluxe rock food, the mukmuk's food, the deluxe mukmuk's food once you have it unlocked, the Corlex food, the deluxe Corlex food once you have it unlocked, and even more food will be made down here. And it's made from all kinds of parts and energy drinks, because we need energy drinks. Good. Alright. They did use the form of the Del Monte label. Okay, I need to Google that. The Del Monte label. Yeah, that looks... Wait a minute. Let me put that on stream. Actually, let's not. It is similar. It's red, green, and... Yeah, it's very, very similar, definitely. And our blood meal, we should do blood meal. And the Corlex has the Campbell labels. You guys know your cans, man. Yeah, but to be perfectly honest, I'm kind of falling apart over here, to be perfectly honest. I'm kind of thinking about what to do next and maybe to push it a bit longer, but I just sit there and go like, Nah, I think I'm good, man. I think I'm good. So let's call it a day. I kind of wanted to go a little bit longer, but yeah. Yeah. All right. Yeah, sorry about that. Usually we do go a little bit longer, but then again, next week, the Rimworld DLC will be out, which also kind of means that we're going to be doing a whole bunch of extra streams because we're going to be playing a hacking load of Rimworld. Good. Also, the first thing I see once I go to the Twitch page to look who to raid is somebody eating, and now I'm getting hungry. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Please stop eating on stream. You're only making me hungry. Let's have a look. Who we're gonna be raiding. Not a lot of people around. We could raid Flanker again. I mean, raiding Flanker is fun. Let's raid Flanker. There you go. Because he's an easy raid and I don't need to think about anything. There you go. Yeah, definitely tired. Probably going to go too early to bed today. Nevertheless, thank you so much for the day. Thank you so much for the follow right at the end of it here. Dan, Winnet, thank you so much for the lovely resub. Kintaru, thank you for the resub as well. We had the hype train at the beginning. Well, almost hype train. It kind of starved. Marky Mark, thank you so much for the resub again. 2 TwitchCon babies, Twitch babies now born. Yeah, and 2 Twitch babies somewhere abandoned. CMGG, thank you so much for the resub. And Furmin, thank you for the resub as well. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. with Greg Tech New Horizon. We're going to be working on power in Greg Tech New Horizon. I think we're going to be working on power. We're probably going to make something like a poor man's power shed. Because, of course, if we're going to make a power plant, we have to make a power plant building. But we do need to make some more power first so that we can automate more things. So we're probably going to make a shed first. And then from that shed, we're probably going to be working up into something that looks a little bit more better, like something. Nevertheless, that will be it for today. I'll be back next week, probably full week even. Because Monday is most likely going to be Factorio. Tuesday, it's going to be Factorio. Wednesday, for once, going to be Factorio. Thursday, Rimworld. Not quite sure what we're going to be doing on Friday yet. Maybe we skip on GregTech for once to do more Rimworld. Or we... It kind of depends on how Thursday goes. We will see. Benzene power? No, we're going for super fuel power. You'll see tomorrow, mate. You'll see tomorrow. Nevertheless, thank you so much. And I think the rate already went off because I'm not paying attention whatsoever.